What? Okay. Welcome back, everybody, and welcome to another Wednesday night movie live stream. We've got Stifler in the house. But hope you're all doing well, and thank you for joining the stream on this very hot Wednesday night. It's me, Pete Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies as he dries his eyes.
Hey everyone.
We've got Mike from Cinema Axeman joining us later this evening. Scott's taken a little break. He'll be back on next week, but be sure to check out his stream on Friday night. And we may have a special guest popping up a little bit later. But tonight we have two very special guests. We have Nige from Rockgod 2004.
Hello.
And we have the return of Brittany. So thanks for joining again, Brittany. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
Oh,
she's
brilliant.
frozen.
Uh-oh.
She has frozen. Yes.
I can hear you, yeah? There we're back.
There we go.
You're back.
Okay.
You're back.
There you go.
Oh, that's good. Well, I hope you're doing well, and thanks again for joining the stream. It was great having you on the last time. And definitely wanted to get you back on, so that's great. So, hope everyone's keeping well, and before we get into the comments, as always, what are some of the films that you have been watching over the past week? Do you want to go first, Brittany?
Well, let's see. I usually have everything down of what I watch on Letterboxd, but let's see. Yesterday, well, there's so many movies that I've watched this month, and one of them is was it this month? I think, yeah, Insidious and Part 2, and yeah, there's just some that I've watched where I liked, and some I thought could have been but better.
Ah, good selection of stuff there, Brittany. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I've been watching some rewatches, some classic movies that I absolutely love. I watched Goodfellas and Casino again last night. Sorry, the night before last, but yeah, just brilliant Scorsese movies. The ending to Casino is just brutal. It's horrible, but it's brutal. I watched Blade Runner on 4K for the first time. That looked amazing. I watched Independence Day on 4K. That looked absolutely fantastic. I watched John Wick 4 last night.
Oh.
And I watched the first two of these. These arrived. I watched the first two Angel films.
Ooh.
And?
Really, really dug the first one. Really dug it.
It is the best one.
Yeah. The second one was okay. It wasn't the best, but it was all right. The soundtrack to the second one's brilliant, though. The score on the DVD menu alone is just amazing. I haven't watched the third one yet, but the first one, yeah, really dug it. Would never be made today, that movie, but yeah, it was good.
Nice. So, what is it about, Angel?
It's like this underage prostitute, really, and there's a guy going around killing prostitutes, and they're trying to find out who it is.
Oh, right. Oh, sounds interesting.
She's a schoolgirl by day and a prostitute by night.
Yeah.
Do you know the lass who screams a lot in Jaws 2?
No,
I
haven't seen Joe's Store.
It's her anyway. The actress is called Donna Wilkes. It's her.
Yeah.
Oh,
But like some of the language in it, I just don't know how they got away with it. It's bad, but I did like it. I did like the film.
So 80s films.
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Very nice addition there as well. There's all
Spanish.
three of them in that.
It's not great. It's really thin. Like it's like
Oh.
cardboard, but the inside of it is
Oh.
actually.
Oh, that's cool.
So you get like the discs on that.
Oh. Like a fold-out media book.
And then you've got the artwork on the other side.
Do you remember Anchor Bay?
Yeah.
I've got the DVD box set of it on Anchor Bay.
Is that like
you?
got them individually or?
Yeah, it's like a fold out digi thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was just a Spanish release of it because the normal release was like 3 digits.
Really? Whoa.
Vinegar Syndrome, it's expensive,
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it's out of print.
Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. And what about you, Nige? What have you been watching over the past week?
Can't remember whether I mentioned this one last Friday, but I watched a film called Trapped Alive.
Yeah.
Oh, the Arrow film, yeah.
So I reversed it round, and it actually says it on the actual title as well. It goes also just by the name Trapped.
Oh. Nice artwork.
I really enjoyed it. It was kind of a slasher thing.
Mm.
There's an old like abandoned cave, and there's like this oldish fella down there, and he's like he murders anybody who goes anywhere near, but he also is a cannibal. But yeah, it sounds worse than what it is. It sounds like really gory, but it's not that bad.
Mm.
And then I watched the 4K of that, The People Under the Stairs.
Very nice.
That should have looked a lot better than it did on 4K. And also, I'm going to do a little video about this. I meant to tell you, I was talking to you about it, Pete.
Yeah.
If you've ordered this for the first time that I've ever known, the 4K is region locked A. I've never known a 4K be region locked. They're saying it's accidental. They're also refusing to do anything about it because it's an American disc. They're an American company, and that's that. So if you haven't got a multi-region player and you've ordered that, you're buggered because the Blu-ray and the 4K are locked. But what a film that is! And the last one I watched this last night, and I absolutely loved it.
Ooh. Oh, Legend. Oh.
I'd never seen it before. Yeah, I absolutely loved it.
Oh, that's good. I've heard he's
I think I like that better than I think I like that better than The Craze, actually. Didn't be like more action in it.
That's good to hear. That's not that of an older film. It's only about 10 years old, if that.
Yeah, I don't think it's even that, to be honest.
Oh, very good selection there, Nige, of some good films. And that's a nice lenticular for Legend as well.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Awesome. For me, I've actually watched some films for a change. The film that I should have watched over the past week, Zodiac, I did watch, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thought it was a brilliant thriller, and the cast was great, and the 3-hour runtime just flew by. I also watched Fast and Furious 10. A lot of fun. Your reaction, Nige. I watched Air, the Ben Affleck film on Prime. Thought that was actually pretty good. Even though I couldn't give a crap about sneakers, trainers, I thought it was quite an interesting film, and it's got a really good 80s soundtrack. And I watched Living with Bill Murray. Bill Nye. And that was a good film. Well, Bill Murray's in the next film I watched, but Living was very good. And I also watched Lost in Translation for the first time with Bill Murray and Scarlett Johansson, and that was a good film. Really liked the Japanese backdrop to it. So I have surprisingly watched a decent selection of films for a change.
He fucks up a name like Bill Nighy, but then gets Scarlett Johansson first go.
I could have said Bill Nighy. I could have said that.
I don't really want to know what you're thinking about now, to be honest. Filthy beast.
No, I'm not. Anyway, before we get into the comments, as always, I've got 3 films to pick. What film shall I watch? So we've got Boogie Nights, Fight Club, and The Big Lebowski. Haven't seen any of them, so which film should I watch over the next week? What do you think, Brittany?
Well, the ones you mentioned, I haven't seen those either. So I think one of them I'll be watching quite soon. So when I do watch one of them, I'll let you know.
So which is the one that you're going to watch first out of those 3?
It's It's the last one you mentioned.
Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll be watching that soon.
nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Andy?
Boogie
I
Nights.
think I know.
Ah.
Oh, no.
I forgot to mention I watched that on Friday night as well.
Mm.
I
You enjoyed
love
it?
that film.
Oh, great. Nige?
I don't think I've seen any of them, but I'm going to say Boogie Nights because I need to watch that as well. So if somebody gets their skates on and digs it out, I will watch it for next week as well.
Okay. So everybody in the comment section, put what film I should watch. Fight Club, Boogie Nights, or The Big Lebowski. And I'll go through all the comments tomorrow and see which one gets the most votes. And I'll watch it for next week. Hopefully. I will watch it. I'll give it a go.
Boogie Nights. Is that song in the film?
I don't think it is.
Really?
What a waste. I love that song.
Oh, I know Heather Graham's in it, and you said she's really good in it, isn't she, Andy?
Everyone's really good in it.
Mm. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm intrigued.
It's amazing. Just get it watched.
Okay, well, the winner so far is Boogie Nights, so put all in the comment section what film you should watch. So before we get into the comments, Brittany, as it's been a little while since you've been on the stream, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Wait, I'm sorry, what was that?
Do you want to talk about your channel?
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
No worries.
So yeah, my channel is a movie-based channel. Like I talk about movies, like pretty much in any category. If I think that's the best way to put it. Like I do reviews, I do movie discussions on the movie where I go over a little bit more, like um, costume designs, the performances, music, things like that, things that go into the movie. I do even movies, no, I do dreams on movies because I have dreams where I dream about sometimes in TV shows or movies, and that's very fascinating. So I do that. I also do reaction videos to trailers and to movie scenes, and I also do where I would share a memory of the first time that I watched a particular movie. So I pretty much, talk about movies and pretty much where I break it down like that. So yeah, if you're interested and if you're a movie buff, feel free to check out my channel and hope you uh, like what you see.
Absolutely. You've got a brilliant channel there, Brittany, with a great selection of stuff. You recently passed, was it 300 subscribers as well, which is a brilliant achievement.
Yeah, I did, and I did a celebration video of reaching 300 subscribers, and not only did was I saying thank you to everyone, but I also showed my movie collection.
Brilliant. Ah, fantastic. So if you haven't subscribed to Brittany already, or anybody on the stream, all their links are in the description down below. So go and give them a sub and support all their brilliant channels.
Thank you, sir.
Cheers, Pete.
Now I just got to get to the comments. Right. First up, we have, once the comments load up, we have Josh here from Through the Lens. Hey everyone, how's it going? Hey Josh, hope you're doing well, mate.
Hey, yo.
Watched a film today called Sick of Myself, a hilarious satire on social status that has a horror edge. I highly recommend it. Haven't even heard of it. Anybody heard of Sick of Myself?
No.
No.
Nope. I have to check it out, Josh. Next up, we have Jackson here from Horsetooth Cinema. Hey guys, hey Jackson, thanks for joining. Watched the documentary De Palma last night and enjoyed it. Would recommend it if you're into his movies. So, a documentary about Brian De Palma. Sounds really good to me. I want to check that one out. Has anybody else seen De Palma?
No.
No.
Didn't know there was one documentary about him.
Oh, it must be a fairly recent one, but I definitely want to check it out. What about you, Nige? Because I know you like De Palma as well.
No, I didn't even know there was one, to be honest.
Ooh. Next up, we have Sam here saying hi, everyone. Hi, Sam. Thanks for joining.
All right, Sam.
Hope all
Hey,
doing
Sam.
good. I watched another 48 Hours, which I had a lot of fun with. Also, Beautiful Thing, which was really good. Also, Carry On Cabby, which was very entertaining. Ah, nice selection of stuff there. I do like the 48-hour films, that's really good. Haven't heard of Beautiful Thing, and Carry On Cabby's always a lot of fun. What about you, Nige? Have you seen these films? I imagine you've seen Carry On Cabby.
Yeah, I love Carry On Cabby. It's one of the better black and white ones.
Hmm.
Another 48 Hours. I haven't seen it for God. It must be 80s or 90s since I've seen it. Whenever it was out. I did get the original on 4K, which I haven't watched yet. But I will get another 48 Hours as well. But I do remember the fact that I really, really did like it.
Hmm.
If I
Oh,
remember,
that's
like the
good.
guy who played the Wishmasters in it, he's like the main bad guy.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. What about you, Brittany? Have you seen these 3 films?
I haven't. Although I have heard of 48 Hours, I just haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, it's a Walter Hill film with Eddie Murphy. It's a good film.
Yeah.
Definitely worth checking them out. And Andy, you've seen them?
I haven't seen Beautiful Thing, but I've seen Carry On Cabby and I've seen another 48 Hours, but I don't remember much about them.
And no worries. We've got Sam also saying starting to watch the TV series The Virtues with Stephen Graham, which is excellent so far. Finished Gallows Pole, which was average at best, and very much excited for the new Black Mirror tomorrow. Oh yes, a Black Mirror. That's the Charlie Brooker one on Netflix. Haven't seen any of those TV shows. Nige, for you?
No.
Andy?
No.
And Brittany?
Nope.
No worries. Next up, we
Sam, you
have
watch some outlandish shit.
We've got Frags Gaming here saying good evening, everyone. Good evening, Frags. Thank you for joining.
Good
man.
evening, sir.
Really appreciate
Frags.
it. We've got Mike here saying hello, guys and girl. Hope you're all doing well. Hey, Mike. Thanks for joining. Hope you're doing well, my friend. And looking forward to being on your stream tomorrow night. So be sure to check out Mike's stream tomorrow. And he says, what one movie would you say defined your childhood? That's a very good question there.
Yeah, very good.
Ooh. Define your childhood. Can you think of one, Brittany?
Yeah, this is so easy, but I would have to say Jurassic Park because I remember from the time I was very young, I just grew up watching it, and I watched it a lot, like all the time, and um, I remember as many times as I watched it, I just remember feeling so amazed and just completely blown away, by it. Like how real the dinosaurs looked, by everything about it. And I was completely mesmerized, especially by the Tyrannosaurus Rex, because even that looked so real that I was completely fascinated by it. And I think that's what made me love dinosaurs more, but also made me just loved movies in general, and it just made me love Jurassic Park. So I think that Jurassic Park was like a big part of my childhood, like without a doubt.
That's a really good pick there, Brittany. Definitely agree with you there. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, probably very obvious answer, but I'm gonna have to say The Lion King.
Oh, I love The Lion King.
Yeah. Second film I ever saw at cinema,
Hmm.
and yeah, I just remember having the VHS and watching it over and over and over again.
Very good pick. Fantastic film. And what about you, Nige?
childhood as a young childhood, I'm going to have to say 101 Dalmatians.
Quality film, definitely.
Again.
Agree with you there.
I think like Andy, I think it was the second film I ever saw at the cinema.
Mm.
But because there was no, God, this is going to make me sound fucking old. There was no videos or anything when I was a kid. So I went to see that. I was took to see it, and I was just obsessed with it. I remember getting. Do you remember the Viewmasters, the red things, and you put the pictures on the disc and then click it down? 3D pictures. I had one of the 101 Dalmatians, and I used to just like fantasize going through it, watching it, going to see the film again because that was as near as damn as I could get to it. And I think that's probably why it's my favorite Disney film now.
It's one of the best Disney films. A very good pick there, Nige. For me, thinking back on it, I'm probably going to say Toy Story 2. That is a film that I used to watch loads as a kid. I think it's one of the first real Disney ones I watched as well. It's probably my first or my second favourite Pixar film as well. So that would be my pick.
Only Brittany didn't pick a Disney one.
Right.
Yeah. Next up, we have Delboy here saying hello all. Hello, Delboy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Sad day for me with the death of my artist hero, but my favourite night of the evening. Get ready for some questions. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your favourite artist passing away, but I hope you have a nice evening, and thanks for joining, mate.
Have you an idea who it is?
I think someone who does the Marvel comics. I think.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Wolverine. We have Sam here saying, what's your favourite film with your least favourite actor? Jumanji with Kevin Hart, I suppose. That's the only thing I can think of.
Jumanji.
I can't think of anything else. He did another film with Bryan Cranston. That wasn't too bad, but I can't remember what that film's called now. That was also very good. So I'd say them for me. What about you, Brittany?
That's a good question. So what is least favorite? Does least favorite mean?
So what's your least favorite actor?
I don't know. Does it mean like not favorite, or is it
Not
like something?
favorite. So
I've took it as it means that it's a really good film, but the actor you can't stand is in it. You like the film, but you don't like the actor.
Oh, okay.
Like an example is an example I've just received is Jared Leto in Blade Runner 2049. Because a lot of people aren't a fan of Jared Leto.
Oh, okay. That is a good question. I don't know at the moment. Might have to think about that.
No worries, Brittany. I'll move on to Andy. What about you?
I'll say Michael Cera in Juno.
Yep. Very good pick there.
Yeah.
Great pick. What about you, Nige?
I was looking for it to show you the core because I've showed it before, but I don't know what I've done with this. The film is called Fade to Black.
Oh, yep.
And the guy who plays Eddie Kasprak in the original It TV film, the one with the inhaler, he plays the main part. And the actor in it is, who I cannot abide, is Mickey Rourke.
Oh, Mickey Rourke.
A very young, unknown Mickey Rourke. And he's horrible in it.
Oh, no. I think I remember you telling me that.
But what a cracking film it is. I love the film.
Yeah, he showed off the slipcover. Really nice design on it as well.
Yeah, he's on the front, it's like a painting. He's got like a drink and popcorn in his hand. And I think half his face is painted white. And his hair's slicked back like a vampire. And the other half's his normal face.
Oh, brilliant. So, next up we have Edward here, and he says, evening all. Evening, Edward. Thanks for joining, mate.
Yep.
Hope you're all well. And who picked up John Wick Chapter 4? Well, I picked it up. I did an unboxing for it. Did you pick up John Wick, Brittany?
I have not. But I think I probably would have if I had seen all the John Wick movies. I mean, I have heard of them, but I just haven't seen them yet. So I think
That's
I gotta
understandable.
catch up
Yeah,
on
no
that.
worries. Andy, you picked it up?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a different one.
That's got all 4 of them in on 4K.
Mm.
But I'm contemplating sending it back because I just don't like the packaging at all.
Yeah, it doesn't look great, like, does it?
It's
No.
it's really bad. You don't even get the Blu-rays with them
Wow.
for the price of it. Yeah, I don't know. Very
expensive.
questionable.
Mm.
Love the films though.
Oh, absolutely. Brilliant films. And what about you, Nige? You picked it up or going to?
I'm going to. I haven't been able to yet because I'm skint. But
No
I
worries.
definitely am going to. I would like that one with that lenticular thing that you were on about.
The one
Whether
I
it
got
sells
is,
out or not before I've got the money, I don't know. We'll see.
well,
If I don't
hopefully
get
you
that
can
one, I'll just
both
get the
of them.
regular one with the normal slip.
Awesome. Dalboy bought 2 copies of it. He bought the lenticular and the steelbook. Very nice. We have Dalboy here saying, what 3 videos would you take to a desert island with you? What 3 movies, in your opinion, should never have been made and why? Not series, but actual film names. Ooh. So that's 2 questions there.
Yes, it is.
So what 3 films would you take to a desert island with you? And what 3 movies, in your opinion, should have never been made? Ooh. That's a good question. Can you think of one, Brittany?
That's a good question.
What about you, Nige? Can you think of one?
The 3 I would take with me would have to be Jaws, Friday the 13th, and oh God, I was going to say Halloween, but no, I think I'd rather take Creepshow with me because it's got more in it. So that would be the 3 I would take. 3 that should never have been made. The Matrix, Alien, and Star Wars. Why? Because they're shit.
I knew the answer would be that. Right. Andy, what about you?
Okay, the 3 I'd take with me would probably be Boogie Nights, Batman, and Back to the Future. And the 3 that should never have been made, Tank Girl, because it's fucking awful. Garbage Pail Kids.
I'm curious as to know why that's so bad now.
Garbage Pail Kids. It's got to be seen to be believed. Fucking awful. And Last Jedi.
Yep. Can't deny that one. Yeah. Good picks. And what about you, Brittany?
That's a good question. I think 3 I would take with me would be Jurassic Park, Batman Forever, and to pick one more, I would say The Lion King. And I would say the 3 that should have never been made, I would say one of them that comes to mind is the Human Centipede. Like,
oh yeah,
no, it's just so sickening. Like, for someone to do that movie must have been out of their mind. Like, and the other ones, 2 other ones.
Terrify you too, by any chance?
Well, In a way, because it was just a little bit more than the first one, and I just felt my stomach turning, and I felt very sick in my throat. Hello.
Hey, Mike.
Hello. Hi, guys.
Hey, Hope, how are you diddling?
Good, good. How are you?
I'm not too bad. Did you have a good holiday?
Yeah, really good.
Splendid.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You sneaky little chap. Congratulations.
Yes, major
Yeah,
congratulations.
thanks. Thanks a lot.
Oh, that's brilliant news. Congratulations. So thanks for joining the stream, Mike. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, all good. Sorry I'm late. Just come back
No
from
worries.
seeing The Flash.
Oh, what's your opinions on it?
It's interesting. It's very
Shit,
interesting.
then.
Well, it wasn't shit, but it was interesting. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
He's far too polite.
It's got some. I won't spoil anything, but it's got some very wild cameos in it. Very wild.
Oh,
Wow.
nice. So,
Did
this
Brittany get her
question-
third film out there?
Yeah, I was going to say.
I think the third one that should have never been made. I think it's kind of hard to choose, but I think one of the Saw sequels, because I've seen pretty much all of them, and each one was like just very graphic and just very brutal, and I couldn't handle seeing how each character was being killed in different ways. I'm like, okay, no, this is too much.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that one. But great picks there, Brittany. And what about you, Mike? What 3 films would you take to a desert island, and what 3 films should never have been made?
I think the ones I'd take off the top of my head would probably be Falling Down, Heat, maybe Blade Runner.
Nice.
Ones that shouldn't have been made. I can't think. I remember Starship Troopers 2 was really bad, so I'll just say that one.
Didn't even know there was one.
Yeah, yeah, that was pretty bad. Oh gosh, I can't think of any others.
No.
Yeah, I need to catch up.
No worries.
Chill Factor.
Oh yeah, Chill Factor. I'll say Chill Factor and Satan's Blade. Yeah, Chill Factor and
Yes, I
Satan's
remember
Blade.
you didn't like Satan's Blade, did you?
I knew when I said that, would trigger something else.
Yeah.
Very good picks there, Mike. For me, I'd say films to take on a desert island, probably Train to Busan, Dirty Harry, and why not Top Gun Maverick. 3 films that should never have been made: Morbius, Rise of Skywalker, I don't know, Thor: Love and Thunder as well. I'm sure there's some other ones I can think of off the top of my head, but those are the 3 that I can think of just now. Next up, we've got Tom18 here saying, "Evening, everyone. Hope you're all good." Evening, Tom. Thanks for joining. Just want to say that I always listen to Pete and Scott's streams on playback, and they're really funny. Keep up the great work, everyone. Oh, thanks ever so much, Tom. Really do appreciate it. Next up, Tom also says, "Is there a certain year where you don't watch movies older than that, or would you watch anything?" So are you open to watch any film from any year? Yeah. If it's got an interesting premise and it's from the 20s, I don't care. I'll watch it. What about you, Brittany?
Yeah, I'm the same. Like, I'll watch any movie no matter what year, even it's like if it had came out maybe years before I was born. Yeah, I really enjoy watching older movies. So, like, as long as it's good and if I really like it, then yeah, I'll watch it. But if it's one of those where if it could have done better or it's not so good, then it's like, yeah, they could have worked on this a little bit more, yeah, I'll
Good
watch
answer.
a movie of any year.
Yeah. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'll watch anything from any time period. The oldest film
Great
in my
stuff.
collection is from 1902. So I'll just
1902.
Wow.
yeah, I'll
What
watch
film's that in?
Trip to the Moon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch anything from any time. Never put a cap on it.
Absolutely. Nige, what about you?
Yeah, anytime. I mean, I've seen some silent stuff like the original Phantom of the Opera.
Hmm.
So I've got quite a few black and white ones, but yeah. So any year really doesn't bother me how old it is. If I like the sound of it, I'll watch it.
Yeah. I've seen a film from 1911. It was on YouTube, and that was really impressive. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, same for me. I'll watch any film from any year. It doesn't really bother me.
Awesome. Now, this is going to be a tricky question, the next one. From Sam, he asks us, what is our favourite hip-hop artist? I'm going to go straight to Brittany. And whatever Brittany says, I'm going to say the same.
Okay, trying to think hip hop. No names come to mind. So
That's
We're all
because
lost.
they're all fucking shit. There's my answer. None of
what
the
about
fuckers.
What about you, Andy?
The only one I can think of is MC Hammer.
Mike, what about you?
Do you say me? Sorry.
Yeah, what about you?
In your massive hip hop collection, who's your favourite artist?
I think the only one I'll say, I'll say a band because I do think there is hip hop elements to them, but I'll say Rage Against the Machine. I think they've got like a bit of hip hop to them, but they're actually quite heavy at the same time. It's probably a bit of a cheat, but yeah, I'll just say them.
Yeah.
Quite heavy.
I'll just say Ice Cube and Ice Tea. There you go. I haven't listened to any of theirs, but they were in a film. So there you go.
I like peach iced tea.
So do I. And lemon iced tea.
Lipton's most refreshing on a day like this.
Very much so. Now you're tempting me with a Lipton's iced tea.
that sounds good.
What
about Pac-Man? Pac-Man 2-pack.
Pac-Man, that world famous hip hop artist.
Pac-Man.
Fucking Pac-Man.
2-pack, sorry.
He makes my teeth itch. He's had too many chicken lips. You keep off them Todger Dodgers.
God, did he choke at it? Oh.
Can you imagine him going to a record? Can I have the new Pac-Man album, please? And get the fuck out.
Oh dear.
Oh God.
Right, we've got Tom here saying, what are some of the most overrated films of all time? For me, I'm going to say The Dark Knight. Not a big fan of it. I think it is very overrated. Also, The Goonies. Not a fan of that one as well. What about you?
Hated that.
Oh, at least I'm not alone here. What about you, Brittany? What films are a bit overrated in your eyes?
I know there's many I can think of. I would say what I think seems to be overrated, even though everyone seems to love them, but I would say the Shrek movies. I mean, they are good, and I do like them, especially the first one, but I feel like it just, I just feel like, I understand why people love them, but I feel like there's just other movies that are underrated that don't get a lot of recognition. And so I think with the Shrek franchise, it just has gone a lot, and I'm like, okay. I think I'm not sure the fourth one, but I think I'm not sure how that one did. Maybe not as well as the first, but I think they could have left it alone maybe with 1 and 2, because I think with 3 and 4, I think they only did it to make more money off of the franchise.
Yeah, definitely.
So, yeah.
Good picks there, Brittany. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, my main answer would probably be Dark Knight, but I'm gonna have to go with Pirates of the Caribbean and Shrek as well.
Yeah.
Just the first one of each series, respectively. I wasn't just a big fan of. I didn't really get them.
Very good answer. Nige, what about you?
99% of the Marvel stuff, 99% of science fiction stuff, Star Wars, The Matrix, and Alien.
Yeah, very good picks there, Nige.
They are, aren't they?
Yeah, who'd have thought it? I was half expecting something different. And what about you, Mike?
The first film that came to mind for me, I feel like I might get a bit of hate for this one because I don't know anyone who doesn't like this film. And I did like it, but I didn't love it as most other people. But I'm going to say Whiplash.
Whoa.
Yeah. I thought it was good, but I didn't think it was like as good as most people were saying. But yeah, I don't know. That's just me.
Oh, no, fair enough, mate. That's a really good pick there. I think another thing is with a lot of these films, if you listen to the hype and get involved in the hype, it can damage your viewing experience when you finally get round to it.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. Great answer. We have Tom also saying, what's the most well-known films that you have no interest in ever watching?
I shall save time by saying everything I've just said in the previous question.
Okay. Brittany, what about you?
Wow, but that's a good question. I can't think of any at the moment, but I do know there are some well-known movies that everyone just loves, and for those other ones that are well-known, I'm like, nah, I have no interest. I can't think of any at the moment, but I think when it comes to me, then yeah, I think then I'll know. But yeah, it's not coming to me.
No worries at all. What about you, Andy?
For me, it's probably gonna have to be those like young adult dramas, like The Maze Runner and Insurgent movies and Twilight. I've just got no interest at all.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with you there. That's a very good pick. And Mike, what about you?
I can't think of like a specific movie, but I'd probably say a lot of like the Disney animated and Pixar animated movies. They're just like quite low down in the list for me in terms of movies I want to watch.
Yeah, I can definitely get that, and I'm going to agree with Andy with like the the teenage books film series. There seem to be so many of them. The Hunger Games ones. I have no interest.
So whoever sent that question is that? Oh no, ignore me. That was my next question. Is this True Action Star under a different name? And he pops up.
There he is. Evening, Pete and the crew. Should be a fun night. Evening. Hope you're doing well.
I know.
We got Dalboy here saying, question. My boyhood artist hero died today at the age of 93. John Romita Sr. I'm devastated. Have you had a hero from your childhood die? And how did you handle the announcement day? Ooh, that's a very good question. I haven't, but I can imagine it would be very upsetting, especially if you're a big fan of their work. What about you, Brittany?
Well, yeah, that's a good question. So far, because I have a lot of favorite actors, like there's just so many, probably over 50, but I don't think. Well, actually, I think there probably was one who had passed away, but I didn't know at the time, and I just I didn't know only because I didn't really heard it on TV, and I don't think anyone really talked about it at the time when I was very young. But I remember I also grew up watching, Uncle Buck. So I remember when I was a teenager, I thought, like, I remember thinking, about John Candy, and I thought, like, is he still doing movies? And I thought, like, how is he doing? But I didn't know that he had passed away in '94.
Mm.
And so when I had looked it up at that time when I was a teen, and when I saw and read that he passed, I was like, what? Like, no way, that's sad. And so, yeah, I was sad to know that at the time, but I was like, oh man, like, that's really sad, because he was so funny. And not like that, but from what I've heard, he was just very nice, down to earth, very sweet guy.
He certainly was fantastic actor. Really missed to this day.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
The one I remember hearing about, and when it happened, I was actually really, really gutted when I found out they died, and that was Rick Mail.
Yes.
I was just, I was just like, oh man, that's such a fucking shame.
Yeah.
Really gutted. I just thought, just gone too soon.
I'll tell you a recent one that did make me feel quite down was Kevin Conroy when he passed away.
Yeah.
What about you, Nige?
Yeah, I was gutted about Rick Mail, really good. But from childhood, I was a massive Elvis Presley fan, and when he died, I was 9. And I remember when I found out, my brother had a friend, and I think they were all used to like hang together, and she was the girlfriend of one of them, and she was like one of the world's biggest Elvis fans. And she was crying her eyes out, but being 9-year-old, I couldn't. I was like, well, yeah, I'm sad, but I can't cry like that. I was too young to understand it, but I remember being absolutely gutted knowing that he'd gone. But being 9, you kind of like, you don't accept it fully.
Yeah.
I think the next one after that was probably like I was 16, and Phil Lynott from Thin Lizzy died.
Yeah. A good pick. What about you, Mike?
I think the one that comes to mind that kind of hit me hard was probably Carrie Fisher, just because I'd pretty much grown up with her in like Star Wars and everything, and I was pretty gutted when she died.
Yeah, another one I can think of is David Bowie as well. That was heartbreaking when he passed away.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Sinjin here saying, good evening to you all film fanatics. Evening, mate. Hope you're all doing
Good
well.
evening, Squire.
This is for you, Pete. Have you watched Poltergeist yet? No. If not, why not? I'm going to get a petition signed for you to watch it. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put a community poll up in the next week or two, and I'll put, should Pete watch Poltergeist? Watches it be 100% yes? And then I will watch it, all right? I'll get it watched in the next month.
You might as well and stop all this nonsense.
What happened if I don't like it?
If you don't like it, you don't like it.
Yeah, it'd be like, oh, this big hype up, and then I'm just like, oh, wow, didn't like it. Well, hopefully I'll enjoy it. Won't know until
It's
I watch
probably
it.
nothing like what you're expecting, you know. It's not terrifying or anything like that.
Oh no, it's not that puts me off it. I think when I watched it, it was really dark, so the flashing lights of the TV just started to give me a headache, so I had to turn it off. So I'll watch it in the daytime. Whoa. Hey Vultures. Hey Mac Chats.
Hey, buttsucker.
Sinjin says, does anyone have a favourite Rutger Hauer film? Mine is The Hitch, a great
Snap.
film there. Still need to see that one. I liked Wanted Dead or Alive. That was really good. Obviously Blade Runner. And he was in a video game. I cannot remember what it's called now, but it was his final thing he did before he passed away, and he played the leading character. He was very good in that. What about you, Brittany? What's some of your favourite Rutger Hauer films?
That's a good question. Honestly, I don't think I have one.
No worries at all. I'll go straight to Andy.
Yeah, it's for me. It's The Hitcher, but I do really love Blade Runner as well. There's a movie he's in called Split Second, which is great.
That's a good one.
I love Wedlock as well. That's pretty fun. Blind Fury is a great fun movie as well. Soldier of Orange, Turkish Delight. There's loads.
He was in Surviving the Game as well. He was pretty good in that
Surviving the Game. Batman Begins.
Yes, Batman Begins. It's been so many good films. Nige, you're going to say The Hitcher?
The Hitcher, and I recently watched Hobo with a Gun, which was fantastic as well. I really enjoyed it. It was mental.
Great stuff. And Mike, what about you?
Yeah, it's definitely The Hitcher for me as well.
Awesome. And we do have another guest. Who's this joining? Oh, fresh from Gotham City himself.
End of the piece.
Hello.
Hiya.
Hey, Jamie.
Hiya.
Hi.
You sexy bastard.
Well, I don't like to brag.
Why, thank you, Jamie. How are you doing?
No lower.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, lower, please don't.
Lower.
Up a bit, Jamie.
No.
Up a bit.
No lower.
Up a bit. Oh, that's the perfect angle.
Oh, pardon.
So, how are you doing, Jamie? You doing okay, mate?
Yeah. Just too hot.
Oh, yeah. Do you have a favourite Rutger Hauer film?
Rutger Hauer. Oh,
Yeah.
he's the one that was in Herbo with a shotgun, wasn't it?
Yes, that's him.
And
Yeah, so that'll be your pick.
Blade Runner. I'd probably say. I'd just probably say Herbo with a shotgun because he's in that a lot.
Oh, cool. I thought you were going to mention a karate film going like
Is that the remake?
I thought you would have said Batman Begins.
I'm surprised about that.
I forgot. I was in the original. I've seen that.
Oh, cool. So we have Traction Star saying, how you all been surviving the heat? Barely. We've been sitting in the jacuzzi most of the evenings. Well, lucky you. We've got Sinjin here saying, watch Hobo with a Shotgun the other day. It was crazy, bloodthirsty film. Yeah, it's a very good one.
Yeah, please.
We have the View with Drew saying, hey, what's up? Hey, Drew.
What's
Thank
up?
you very much for joining. Right, we have Traction Star saying, evening American Lass, great to see you back. Really like your videos.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Matt Chat says, just done watching a film called On the Fiddle. Ooh, with a very young Sean Connery. From the same company that did Carry On films, and there's a lot of Carry On actors in it too. Pretty good. Oh, I haven't heard of it. Jamie, have you heard of On the Fiddle?
No. I've heard of Fiddler on the Roof.
Oh,
No then.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, I was expecting that. Brittany, have you seen Fiddler? On the Fiddle?
I'm a fiddler.
The film?
Goodness gracious me.
Oh,
You know.
Have you seen On the Fiddle?
no, I haven't.
No worries. What about you, Andy? Have you seen this film?
I have not seen On the Fiddle, no.
No. Nige?
Goodness gracious me. No, I haven't, because I was out watching Shawaddy Waddy.
And Mike, what about you?
Nope. I've never even heard of it.
No, no have I, but I'm glad that you enjoyed it.
I think Jamie's having a good fiddle now.
Hey!
We've got Steve in his. Yeah. Yes, what, Jamie?
I was just going to say, all right, to say what I've watched.
What did you watch, Em?
No, because you're an hour late, so no.
Oh, okay then.
I like the. All right then.
Oh dear.
Seems it's you. Go on then.
Oh, right then. So in preparation for the Flash, I'm in the process of doing a ranking of the DCEU, the DC Extended Universe. So, yeah, I watched Man of Steel, which is 10 years old today, the best Superman film ever made. I've watched Batman vs. Superman.
Very nice.
Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad.
Not Zack Snyder's Suicide Squad. Chance.
No.
Oh.
No, it was the 2017 one. But I've not watched the 2017 one since the Snyder Cut, and I turned it off after about an hour. I couldn't get into it after watching the Snyder Cut.
I totally get you.
And then I ejected Justice League, and then I put Aquaman on, which is amazing. And then
you injected what?
You injected Aquaman? What?
The disc out the player.
Ejected. He said injected.
He did say injected. Oh, you should eject it, not inject it.
Yeah.
What the hell's he been doing?
And then
I want to know what he's been doing to his new 4K.
So tonight, I'm going to try and watch Shazam 1, the first one, which it doesn't really hold up when you compare it to everything else.
No.
And Birds of Prey. But I'll tell you what I did watch yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I watched Transformers Rise of the Beasts.
Oh, classic.
Very nice. Did you like it?
The new one.
It's mint.
So,
Love it.
I went in. I didn't watch a single trailer, and I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what to expect because I didn't watch the trailer. Michael Bay is not connected to this in any way, shape, or form. And the thing is, we don't get 1 billion explosions every 10 seconds. Thank fuck.
No, it could be down to 20 seconds, I think, in that one.
Yeah, but
Very
what
nice.
we do get in Rise of the Beast or whatever, we get a storyline, we get character development, you care about the characters, we get good action, but all in all, I absolutely loved it. And
nice.
I'm not going to spoil it, but in the credit clip, it brings another franchise into it, so they're linking Transformers with another franchise. I'm not going to say what the franchise is, but they're going to link Transformers to another franchise.
How dare you leave it on such a cliffhanger, you Jezebel, you.
Right.
Cliffhanger.
Fucking hell.
Jamie.
Oh, Christ. Oh, there's another one I've broke.
Now, before we get on to the next comment, out of these 3 films, Jamie and Mike, which one should I watch? Boogie Nights, Fight Club, or The Big Lebowski? Jamie, what do you think?
It's got to be...
Justice League isn't an option.
it's got to be this. It's got to be this, Pete.
The Big Lebowski? Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Very nice. And what about you, Mike?
Just out of interest, what has everybody else chosen?
I was going to say there whose decision is hanging on a thread there. You can't ask. Just answer.
You can't ask. It's on the thread here, so you just pick any film.
Probably Boogie Nights.
Yes!
Yes! Well, It has been
I've
chosen
never
by
seen
the
Boogie
guest.
Night.
Well,
I've not even seen it, though, what I'm getting excited about.
so I'm going to
I've
be
never
watching
seen
that one
Boogie
now.
Night.
It's a
Well, why
masterpiece.
don't you get it watched? Ooh. Right, so we've got welcome to the live
It's
stream.
a
and we've
masterpiece.
got
It's
the
a masterpiece.
That sounded like Fred Elliott. It's a masterpiece. I say it's a masterpiece.
It's
What?
like
Twice.
today, it's
What,
like today I went into CX and
Jamie,
I always ask
Could you
him,
do us a favour?
Yeah.
Could you say it's a masterpiece, Ashley? It's a
Yeah.
masterpiece. Go on. Say,
it's a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece.
No, it's a
Actually-
masterpiece. I say it's a masterpice.
It's a masterpiece. I say.
It's a masterpiece.
I say.
I say.
And you help me find me Potter.
The funny thing is, my parents are watching Coronation Street in the background, and I can hear Fred Elliott in the background.
He's dead.
They're watching the classic ones.
It's a masterpiece. I say it's a masterpiece.
Oh, we've got Bad Lieutenant here. Hey, mate, thanks for joining.
Lecham, yes, and up yours too, sir.
Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you for joining. And we have Sam here saying, what is everyone's favourite Paul Verhoeven film?
Human film.
Verhoeven.
Never fucking heard of it.
He did Robocop. Robocop!
What?
Did he just say Robocock?
Robocock.
Cop. COP.
It's too late now.
That's not what I heard.
Who?
You dick.
Who?
What's that slip? Freudian slip.
There was a fuck up indeed. Right.
Who?
So, Robocop, COP, and Basic Instinct for me. Total Recall's very good as well. What about you, Andy?
No.
Without a shadow of a doubt, it is Robocop. And then
Great
the next
pick.
two after that would have to be Total Recall and Starship Troopers.
Nice. Very good picks. What about you, Nige?
Robocop and Basic Instinct. I think Basic Instinct, maybe. No, I can't pick it. It's them two.
Mike?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with RoboCop as well. Just a classic.
Great stuff. Jamie? He's gone.
I think the remake.
They would be nice.
What about you, Brittany?
I don't think I have fun.
Don't worry.
You
no
must
problem.
have seen one of it.
Do you mean the remake or the original?
No, the original.
We can switch him off.
Oh.
I don't know what else he's done, to be fair.
No worries. We've got Matt Chats here saying, oh, and rest in peace, Paul Treat Williams and singer Christy Dingham from Aslan. Don't know the
Aslan?
singer. Aslan? Yes.
Never heard of
Yes,
him.
Alan. No, have I. I don't know who she is.
I've never heard of Christy Dignam either.
No, I haven't. No. Sad news. but
Treat Williams. Why would you call your kid Treat? Treat.
It's
What's he called his brother? Fucking Scooby Snack.
Scooby Snack. But
Treat.
he's a good actor.
His brother's called Trick.
Hey, have you seen Trick or Treat?
Got Bad Lieutenant saying Robocop. Very good.
Sam Robocop.
We got Sai saying, good evening, guys. Hope you've been enjoying the sun.
Hey, Zach.
Hi, Si. Hi, Si.
We got Sam saying, what book or comic would you like to see get a TV adaptation or film adaptation? Don't know.
That's a good answer, please.
We got Jamie, is that you?
Jamie.
Yeah, I just had it on in the background. I've just muted it now.
Oh, that's
Could
good.
mute him.
Hey!
For me, well...
What a bell end!
You sexy bastard.
Well,
every day sounds more and more like you, Nige.
I know. I'm not bragging. Pete's answer, that's excellent. Beating that. I don't know.
That's the same as my answer.
Yeah,
I'm going to say James Herbert's Moon for a film
very good. Very good.
because the book
What about
scared the shit out of me.
I remember you saying. What about you, Brittany?
What book or comic? None that I can think of at the moment.
No worries. Mike, what about you?
I can't really think of anyone either because I don't read enough, or like I don't read enough books or comics. So yeah, I don't really have an answer.
No worries. And what about you, Jamie?
Technically, I have got a very good answer for this.
What?
So basically, I'm not sure if you're aware, but you know the film Predators,
Yeah.
the Adrian Brody one. I personally think it's the best Predator film ever made and the most underrated film ever made. It is just so unappreciated. But I've always wanted a sequel to that film. But apparently it got a comic or a book afterwards. I'd like a proper film continuing from that.
Well, that's a very good pick there, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
We've got the viewer Drew says, are you looking forward to The Flash coming out this Friday? I think it's out now. I'm not too fussed about The Flash. What about you, Brittany?
I would go see it. Yeah, I'm not all for the hype, but yeah, I mean, I would go, check it out. Check it out. I don't know what I said. I think mixed up words just came out, but
I thought you were saying a rapper there. Check it out and all that crap.
I know Andy's looking forward to checking it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see it tomorrow.
Yeah. Awesome. Nige is going to skip it.
Fuck no.
I know Mike's seen it, and you probably going to do. Are you going to do a review for it, Mike?
Probably not.
No.
I was going to say, it's not really worth it.
No, I don't tend to do reviews really. Yeah, I thought it was enjoyable. It was fun, but it had a few problems for me, like the story. But overall, it was still pretty fun.
Oh, that's good. And I should imagine Jamie will go and see it as well.
I'm watching it Saturday.
Nice.
But
Well,
what
I hope you
I'm
enjoy
going to do is, because obviously on my YouTube channel, I've never ever done a film review through a video. So The Flash is going to be my first ever film review in the video.
That's good. I look forward to watching your review.
I wear my Batman outfit.
Of course.
For the
It'd be rude
review.
not to. Of course, it'd be rude not to. And we've got another Batman question here for you, Jamie. How would you rank the actors who have played Batman? I'm going to go straight to you.
So that is kind of easy. The controversial, I think the best Batman ever is Christian Bale. I've said for years, decades, is Christian Bale will always be Batman. Second is Batfleck. I'm a massive Ben Affleck fan, and he's amazing as Batman. Third is Robert Pattinson. Fourth is Keaton.
Right.
5 is Adam West.
Adam Wheat?
Adam Wheat.
Adam Wheat.
And then after Adam West, it's Val Kilmer, and last but not least, Clooney.
Nice. Okay. Brittany, what about you? Who's your favourite Batmans?
Well, I would say my favorite Batmans are, I would say, Michael Keaton and Val Kilmer. And I do like the other ones who have played Batman, although I would say with George Clooney, he wasn't, the best choice for Batman. And, I just really couldn't see him as Batman. I think if they had maybe picked someone else, I think they probably could have maybe took their time with the casting choice, but yeah, definitely not.
Great answer there. What about you, Andy?
My two favourites are Keaton and Conroy. They're just my two favourites.
Great stuff.
Everyone else is all right.
Yeah, I'm going to say Keaton, Conroy, and I do really like Ben Affleck. And Robert Pattinson's all right. Nige, you want to skip this question?
Adam West.
Very good choice there. And Mike.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same, really. Like, I love Michael Keaton and I love Kevin Conroy, and the rest of them, I don't really have rankings for them. I think that they're fine, but those two are like my two favorites.
Awesome. Next up, we've got Sinjin here saying, great news on Beetlejuice 2. It started filming. Saw a screenshot of Lydia Dietz the other day. I can't wait for it next year. It could be good. I mean, look at Top Gun Maverick. That was a great sequel so many years after the original. I mean, it's been too long now, but I don't know. The cast is pretty impressive, so I'm going to go in with an open mind and hopefully it'll be a good time. Are you looking forward to Beetlejuice 2, Brittany?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I don't know what the story is going to be about or what's going to happen, but I think it might be just as enjoyable as the first, which I hope so.
Brilliant. Andy?
Yeah, as long as it's good. I hope it does what Top Gun Maverick did for the first one.
Hopefully so.
Yeah.
Awesome. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I hope it's good. I'm not like totally optimistic about it, but hopefully it is good.
Yeah. Nige? Says it all.
Confess one was bad enough.
Well, even with Jenna Omega. Omega!
Jenna Omega. She's very good in fish oils.
It's Ortega.
Yes, it is Jenna Ortega. I think you said Omega last week. So, what about you, Jamie? Are you looking forward to Beetlejuice 2?
I'm not hyped for it, no, but I'll watch it.
Awesome. Next up, we've got True Action Star saying, me and the wife did go and see Transformers. Yeah, we didn't like it, and the screening was empty. Wow.
Your town has sense.
So, what's your favourite Coen Brothers film, says Sai. Very good question. Gonna have to check on mine for me. Do you want to go first, Andy?
For me, it's the Big Lebowski and Barton Fink.
Ooh, very nice. Good pick there. What about you, Brittany?
I'm not sure if I have one.
No worries. For me, I'm going to say Fargo, True Grit, and Burn After Reading. I really like them ones. Nige, what about you?
I don't actually think I've seen anything of theirs.
No worries. Mike?
Probably Fargo and Barton Fink.
Great. And what about you, Jamie?
I've seen Big Lebowski once, and I think that I've seen Fargo, but I don't know if I watched it all. I think I just watched it. But one that does come to mind, and it's not like everyone's cup of tea, but it's the only one I can think of, is that.
That's a good one. Yes.
I really like it. It's stupid, but it's funny.
Yeah.
It's the
Very good
humour.
pick, yeah.
It's the humour. You've got to get that sort of humour.
Yeah, George Clooney was really good in that one, and Sam's got a few picks here, and they're all very good films there.
Yeah.
Right, we have Matt H here saying, "Evening all. Hope you and everyone in the chat are good. Evening, Matt."
At now,
Right, just going through here because we've got loads of comments between people. Dalboy says, "Sad day for me as my favourite artist has died, but Mum is okay." Well, I'm glad to hear your mum's doing well, mate. We've got Josh here. Hey, Josh, how are you? What's your favourite David Fincher film? Ooh, I'm going to say either Seven or Gone Girl. Both are absolutely fantastic films, and Zodiac as well. All brilliant. What about you, Brittany?
I don't know, but that is a good question.
No worries. What about you, Andy?
Same three as you, Pete. Gone Girl, Zodiac. What was the other one? Seven. Oh, yeah.
Seven, yeah. And we have Delboy giving some of his as well. Alien 3 in the game. Wow.
Yeah.
Nige, what about you?
Zodiac, followed very, very closely by Seven.
Quality. Mike?
Yeah, mine's the same as Nige, but the other way around. Seven followed by Zodiac.
Great stuff. And Jamie, what about you?
I don't know. That's a tough one because David. It'd be interesting to see David Fincher direct for like a film like, because obviously Seven, Gone Girl, and Zodiac are all kind of like the same thing, and it'd be interesting to see if he could like do a film like that genre again, but with today's technology. But it's hard really because I don't know. I like Seven. I like Gone. Have you seen Gone Girl?
I did say Gone Girl. Okay, brilliant. We've got Josh here saying, "Have you heard that they're doing a live-action Bambi? I've lost faith in humanity."
Oh, for God's sake, no way.
What? It isn't going to be live action, is it? It's going to be CGI, isn't it? So it's pointless, but it's Disney being
why?
Disney.
They want this. They want money. The greedy bastards. They want money. They want money.
Greedy bastards.
Oh,
They
you
certainly are,
greedy
Jamie.
bastard.
That's what they want. They just want money.
The beginning.
I think you pretty much got everybody's opinion on it, Jamie. They're all greedy fuckers.
They just want money.
Yeah. We've got Sinj in here saying, "Sad what happened to Treat Williams. He was a really good actor. God rest his soul." I think he had a motorbike accident.
Oh, I thought it was a car crash.
Or something like that, yeah. I don't think he was that old. I think he was early 60s.
Yeah, it's shocking.
Yeah. We've got Seven, yeah. Comments of reloading. Yeah, he's gonna. This is Dalboy's artist who passed away. Designed Spider-Man. Very sad stuff. Seven and Gone Girl for Sam. Quality films. Sorry says, with the sad passing of Cormac McCarthy, what is your favourite book of his?
Oh,
I couldn't tell you.
Cormac McCarthy.
He wrote No Country for Old Men and The Road with Viggo Mortensen. They're the only two I know.
He done The Crossing as well. I have read that one many years ago, but it's very sad news that he passed away. Anybody else has read his books?
No.
Nope. Dalboy's first comic of his was when he was 4 years old, and following ever since. Very sad news there. Right, we've got Bradley here saying, "Hi guys, nice to see you all again. I would like to know what's the attraction of gore in movies. It does nothing for me, but some people seem to almost demand it. That's a very good question there, Bradley. I do like that one. Do you want to go first, Brittany? What do you make of gore in movies? Do you like it or not?
Um, well, I can see why a lot of people like to see a lot of gore. I know there's a lot of people who can handle it and they just can take it very well. There are some things I can take to a certain degree, but when it gets too much, I don't do so well with it because it really makes my stomach turn, and I feel like my mind is just going all over the place, and I'm like, oh, this is too much to take. So especially when it's too much, I'm like, okay, how can like those who love horror and horror, like how can they take so much of this? Because I feel this is way too much, especially if it's over the top. So yeah, the attraction of it, but on one hand, I get that they can take it, but if it's too much, then yeah, I'm like, no, it doesn't.
Great answer there, Brittany. What about you, Andy?
I just like it in films just from a creative aspect. I just like to see how far a director can take it. I like to see how well executed an effect can be as well. Obviously, this stuff, I'm not interested in seeing it if it's real or if it's anything like that. It's just I like seeing how creative a team can go. Yeah.
Very good answer there. Nige?
I wish Andy would fuck off nicking my answers. For me, personally, it's admiring the effect.
Yeah.
It's like it's an art all of its own, and it's like you've got to admire the way they do it. When it looks really, you think, Jesus, like it's amazing, like what they can achieve now. But I don't like anything too extreme, and I don't mean like Terrifier. There's a lot worse than that. Far more brutal. Terrifier is extremely gory, what it does, but I mean, look at that face, for God's sake. It's got humour in it as well. It's scary, but it can be funny in parts. There's some stuff that looks way too real.
Yeah.
Stomach churning stuff. Yeah, you got to admire the effects, but I don't like it when it goes that far. But yeah, for me, it's totally different. Like Andy said, if somebody says, "Oh, he's a real footage of somebody getting killed," no, thanks.
No, different matter. Yeah. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I think my answer's pretty similar. Actually. I think I like gore when it's so over the top that it can't be real. Like, say, for instance, like the original Evil Dead movies, like the gore in those films is just so over the top that you're never going to take it seriously. And I just admire the effect of it and the way they use like practical effects for that kind of stuff. But it really just depends on the film. I mean, if it's something like that, then yeah, I do like seeing gore in that effect. But there are like other horror movies that don't need gore. It just depends on the type of film it is. If it's more of like a slow burn, get under your skin kind of horror movie. So it really depends. But yeah, I just like seeing it in those types of movies where it's just really over the top.
Yeah, I agree with you there. It can be working both ways. Gore can benefit a lot of films, like the Terrifier films, but it also can be nice to hold back on the gore, and it could be even more scarier and more disturbing in a psychological way. And what about you, Jamie? What's your thoughts on gore?
I can't really give an answer, really.
Do you like it? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, then.
I think it's absolutely gorgeous. Don't know why I bother sometimes.
Oh yeah, that was amazing.
Fuck at me. Any more, Jamie, we'd need to give you a fucking Oscar.
Yeah, you
Oh.
Justice League motherfucker.
The best.
It's the best on About the Road, yes. Good book there. I don't see the appeal of being grossed out. That's fair enough, mate. We all have different tastes, and that's good that you like different things. We've got Delboy saying I'll be okay soon. I have over 50 items signed by him, and I got a get well card from him when I had my operation.
Wow.
That was sort of by my day who contacted him. Wow, I can imagine that's hit you very hard, mate, and sorry for your loss. Traction Star says we watched Chevalier, and that was quite good.
Chevalier.
Never heard of it.
Chevalier.
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 Chevalier. Never heard of it. Anybody else seen this film?
Seen a trailer.
Never heard of it.
Nope. Glad you enjoyed it. Happy memories, absolutely, Dalboy. Keep hold of those memories; they're precious. Fight Club for David Fincher, absolutely. We've got Mitchell here, the Frozen fan, saying hello, everybody, and what a hilarious start to the stream. Why, hello there, Mitchell. Thanks for joining. It's Stifler with a truffle in his teeth.
Oh my!
Fucking hell, you did.
That's an hour and a half ago.
I know.
You nearly killed me off that with Nige, you bastard.
I know.
Oh, yes, I remember Nige did say he was going to do that to see your reaction.
Yeah, that's the bastard.
Right. So we've got Sam here saying, what's everybody's favourite Jim Carrey film? Very good question there, Sam. Do you want to go first, Brittany? What are some of your favourite Jim Carrey films?
I have 3 at the moment. Well, one of them is a Christmas movie, and that's How the Grinch Stole Christmas, because I grew up with that one, The Mask, and The Riddler. And I know he doesn't, he's not, the lead in that movie, but still, he still plays an important role of, in Batman Forever, because he's the Riddler, and I just love his performance. So, yeah, those 3 are my favorite.
Great picks there, Brittany. Andy?
Yeah, is the trilogy he did in 1994, Dumb and Dumber, The Mask, Ace Ventura, and I love The Cable Guy.
Yeah, Dumb and Dumber's a good pick, and Cable Guy. Great picks there, Andy. What about you, Nige?
How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the number 23. And as bad as it is, the Deadpool, the Dirty Harry film.
I do like him in that, yeah. Mike?
Just pretty much anything that he made in the 90s. So, the Ace Ventura films, Dumb and Dumber, Cable Guy, Liar Liar. Yeah, any of them.
Oh, brilliant. And what about you, Jamie?
I don't know, that's a tough one because he's done so many different genres.
Yeah. No worries there. For me, The Mask, The Grinch, Ace Ventura, Endless Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. So many great films. We've got Sam here saying, Nige, awesome video about the UK quad posters, mate. Keep up the fantastic work. It is a brilliant video. So if you guys haven't said it, go and see it.
Thank you very much. And Michael, I owe you a pint.
Yeah,
Michael, you would bet me a pint that somebody would mention that video tonight. I went, no, they won't.
It was an impressive video. You should be proud.
I watched it. I'll have to watch it.
Yeah, well, make sure you got some of the week because it goes on for about an hour.
Really?
Yeah.
It took me about a week to do in total.
What's
Getting it all ready and stuff. Go watch the bugger and find out. My top 35 UK cinema quad posters that I would love to own.
very interesting video. Definitely check it out. Link in the description to Nige's channel, so go and support him.
Thank you very much, sir. That's very kind of you.
No worries. And Mike and Jamie's links are in the description as well to their channels. So
Yeah,
go
right
and check
now,
out
have
their
a
channels.
channel.
Yeah, you do. You did your new video about your 4K, and Mike did the unboxing.
Videos.
Yes, I know.
Not
you got 2
videos.
And Mike did his unboxing of the lighthouse, which was so impressive it persuaded me to get it as well. So thanks, Mike.
I've got another video coming, but I haven't started anything on it yet. But obviously, probably my next video will be the Flash review.
Okay, looking forward to that. And evening, Lewis. Thank you for joining, my friend. Hope you're doing well.
Evening.
Good evening.
That was not a truffle. No, it was not.
Was it the truffle shuffle?
Moving on. We've got Radley here saying, I want to know what's behind Nige's head. Looks like a zombie trying to chop his head off with a big stick. It's the Iron Maiden trooper, isn't it?
Full of belly.
What?
It's the artwork for Iron Maiden, the Trooper.
Yeah. Really nice artwork. I do like that.
Another tattoo.
We have Sam giving 2 great Jim Carrey.
Can't even turn it around, look.
Eternal Sunshine and Truman Show. Very much so.
At.
Yes. I'm trying to get through the comments to find new ones. We've got Matt Chats here saying, been watching South Park again lately. The episode with Mr. Garrison getting a sex change and Carl gets his recycled balls as kneecaps so he can...
Why did you alter there? Recycled butt.
Not everyone's favourite episode. For me, South Park, I do like it. It's been a while since I've seen it, but one of my favourite episodes is the Black Friday one. It's like a 3-episode long one, and that's really funny. And I do like the South Park games, the Fractured Butthole and the Stick of Truth.
The Fractured Butthole.
That's what it's called.
That is what it's called. The Fractured Butthole. Hey,
oh, God.
It's called the Fractured Butthole.
That's a good one. Yes.
That sounded like it mixed in with French. Butthole.
Yeah. It is.
Butthole. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now when?
Well, I went into game and said, could I have a copy of the Fractured Butthole, please? And she looked at me.
Goodness gracious me, boys and girls, I've fractured many of those myself. Mm-hmm. Not me.
Fucking hell. Brittany, have you seen South Park?
Whatever is South Park.
Have you seen North Park? North Park, South Park.
No, but you've seen South Park.
I'm nearly choking on it in my mouth. I'll be water.
Filthy beast.
Oh. So, Brittany, have you seen any South Park?
I have heard of it, and I've seen some clips of it on YouTube, and
Yeah.
I know there's a lot who like it and who find it funny, but I think there's a certain clip that I've watched on YouTube, and it's supposed to be funny, but then after seeing, I'm like, okay, and then knowing that kind of humor, it doesn't do it for me, and I'm like, okay, I probably won't even watch this show because I feel like the kind of humor is just something, it just doesn't tickle my funny bone.
Yeah, I can understand that as an acquired taste. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I remember that episode that Mac's on about. That's a bit of an interesting one. think you need a bit of a strong stomach for it because you see actual footage of a sex change operation in that episode. Yeah.
I think I can remember it. Yeah.
It's you need a strong stomach when you see the actual like bits getting cut up. But yeah, I actually really like the first season. The first season to me is just really solid, really funny.
It was a good series.
Yeah, those early ones, like I think season 3, the Chin Pokemon episode's really funny. That's probably one of my favorites. Yeah.
Great picks there. What about you, Nige?
I fucking hate it. It's about as funny as a witch's finger up your ass. I laughed once, and it was the Wheel of Fortune. That was it.
Oh, that's fair enough, mate. And
that
Mike?
fucking voice. Yeah. Fuck off.
Oh dear.
I don't know what's that. I honestly don't know what's worse. That or Beavis and Fuckhead. Cool. Fuck off.
Okay.
Get their money for fuck all, man. But yeah, sorry.
What about you, Mike?
Honestly, I love it. It's one of my favorite shows. Yeah, I just grew up on it. Watched it when I was way too young.
I fucking threw up on it.
But I think, like Andy says, I just love that first season. I've just got such nostalgia for it. There's one episode in particular with like a volcano, it, like erupts. I think it was like the second or third episode, and I just find it hysterical. It's just
so funny.
Yeah.
Great picks there. And what about you, Jamie? Do you like a bit of South Park?
It's all right. I wouldn't rave about it.
No worries.
I've seen the movie, which is funny, and other than that, little clips on now and then, but not like what season.
Little what?
What?
You said what, Jamie?
Little what?
What?
You saw some little whats?
I says I've not watched it season after season.
No, you said I've seen little somethings.
Yeah.
I've seen little bits. I've seen little bits, little clips. Yeah, but not like season after season after season.
Okay.
It sounds like you're saying clips, but it sounds like a different word.
Yes.
It does. Yes.
Clips.
Now then, Jamie, let's move on. Mitchell says, thoughts on the last... Mitchell says, what's your thoughts on The Last of Us? Really like the TV show, really like the games, looking forward to the next season of it when it comes out eventually. Have you seen or played the game, Brittany?
I haven't.
No worries. Andy?
Never played the game, never seen the show, but I've heard amazing things.
Brilliant. Nige? No worries. Mike?
No, I've not played the game or seen the show.
And Jamie?
I've played the game, but I personally wouldn't rave about it to the extent that people do. And the thing is, it's so easy for stuff to become really popular, but it's so easy for people to just jump on it and say, I hate it. I've not seen the series, but I do want to watch it, but I hope it's not going to be overhyped. Everyone's raving about it. But the thing is, because they based it off the game, if you go in playing the game, obviously you're going to get a kind of know what you're going to get, sort of. But if you
it actually changes this up quite a bit from the game,
but if
Jamie.
you go into it with not playing the game and just watching it as a show, you're going to get a completely different experience.
You are, yes. We've got Sinjin saying Rock God is having a tipple tonight.
That was just with me tea. I'm actually on a cup of tea now.
Ah, is your
Sam
house
wants to
flooded?
What?
Because in your Sports Direct mug.
I was given it. You don't think I went into a fucking sports shop and bought that, do you?
No.
It's a big
These
mug. I like a big
memes
mug.
There's these memes on Facebook. It's basically about the Sports Direct mug, saying, "Oh, I've knocked my cup at the Sports Direct mug over, and my whole house is flooded."
Okay. We've got Josh here saying not feeling myself tonight, so I'm going to head out for tonight. Have a great stream, y'all. Take care, Josh. Hope you feel better soon. Got the lenticular in the steelbook. Nice. Everybody's saying get well soon. To Josh. Sam says, has anyone seen Pan's Labyrinth from Guillermo del Toro? Brilliant film. Remember watching it as a kid and kind of terrified me, but it's a really good dark fairy tale. Love it. Have you seen it, Brittany?
I think I have. I'm not sure that I think I've seen maybe a little bit, but I think I gotta watch it to see if I have seen it or not because I can't remember.
No worries. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I think it's really good. The bit I remember absolutely creeping me out was the bit with the pale man.
Yes, that's the bit that scared me shitless. Ooh.
Yeah.
What about you, Nige? Have you seen Pan's Labyrinth?
No, I've seen. I think I've seen a clip once, and it was a really horrible, brutal stabbing.
Yeah.
I can't remember if it was in the throat or in the front somewhere.
Because you got like a bottle.
I just remember like being a repeated.
Yeah, I think it's like I think he's like hitting him with like.
Is that what it is? I was like, what? I was like, fucking, that's awful.
Yeah.
Mike, you a fan of it?
Yeah, it's probably my favorite Del Toro movie. I think it's brilliant.
Great stuff. And Jamie, what about you?
You know what I'm gonna say?
Masterpiece?
Yeah, it is. It's a masterpiece.
Great stuff. We've got It's the Love God, but where's Scott? Scott's taking a break, but he'll be back on Sunday night. Sunday night? Friday night. Yeah, he'll be on Friday night. Sorry, I'm so mixed with days, but I think he might be on Mike's stream tomorrow. I'm not 100%. We've got Radley here saying, do you guys buy different versions of the same movies to collect them, or just upgrade them to the ones you like the most and keep that and move on? I do buy films again, mainly to get the upgraded version on 4K, or if it's a nice limited edition from Arrow in a box set, but very rarely do I do it. Only if it's a film that I like. What about you, Brittany? Do you buy different versions of the same movie?
I haven't.
No worries. Andy?
No, I try and get one definitive version on the best format as I can, but there's like some collections that I have got repeat movies in because the Blu-ray's part of a set and I've got the 4K separately or something like that.
Yeah.
Jaws, for example, I've got the VHS collection of Jaws, but I've also got it on 4K.
Cool. Nige, what about you?
Yeah, I'm a sucker for stuff like that, especially if it's a film I really love, like Jaws, Creepshow, Halloween, that type of stuff, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And when I've upgraded, I can't sort of like let the other ones go. Like I've got so many different like DVD, Blu-ray, and then in the case of Jaws, VHS as well. And I wouldn't part with them.
Great stuff. What about you, Mike?
I only tend to buy the same film again if I'm upgrading it, say from like a Blu-ray to 4K.
Awesome. And Jamie, what about you?
Yeah, I'm a sucker for doing that.
Yeah. I can remember the 6 copies of Tomb Raider you've got.
No, 3.
3? Oh, 4 was more.
Oh, well, pardon me, all the hell.
But I've got
Right.
about 1 billion copies of The Dark Knight and the trilogy.
I bet you have. Yeah. We've got Vince here saying hello. Hi, Vince. Thanks for joining.
Hi.
We've got comments reloading. Sorry about this. We got
What,
Red Romantics.
reloaded?
Comments reloading. It just goes blank and reloads. And
It sounded like you said cunts reloading.
no comments.
Oh.
Comments.
Oh, but yes, it did sound like that. Hey, it sounded like that? No. But fucking yes.
No.
It was me speaking quickly. Slip of the tongue, if it did.
Oh, posh.
Very posh. We've got Red Room Antics here. Oh, what's happened to my voice? Saying thanks for letting me be a mod. No worries, mate. Thank you for joining, and I'm sure you'll do a brilliant job as a mod.
And a punk.
Evening.
Evening.
Hello.
Right. Matt Chat says Tom Cruise has to come out of the closet. Piss myself with that one. What?
It's an episode of South Park.
Oh, right. All right.
Ah.
Bradley says I'm a mod too. If I misbehave, I'm going to give myself a right talon off. Right, we have Red Romantics here saying, Nige, I know you probably won't watch it, but I recommend giving Elvira a quick go watching Haunted Hills. It's a spoof on the old Vincent Price films.
I can't stand hair or her breasts.
Is that why people like her? Because of her
Probably, yeah, because she's shit.
So I'm the opposite to you, Nige.
What, you like the breasts? Yeah, but she looks about 90. She's horrible. I always think she's looked like an old woman even when she was younger.
Really?
Really? She's fucking horrible. I just didn't get the attraction leak.
Okay. Move
What was that?
right.
Okay.
We've got Sam saying, Nige, have you seen Don't Be Afraid of the Dark from the 70s? A great little creepy dark film on the premium range. Guillermo del Toro did a remake.
Yes, I really enjoyed it. I've not seen the remake, but I did get the premium one, and it was made for TV, and it was like really, really good. It is creepy.
Yeah, I've heard it's quite good. I think you've recommended it a couple of times because it's very nearly out of print.
Yeah.
I have to probably pick that up in the next sale. So next up, we've got Radley saying, another question. Do you have a movie with bad endings? I get well pissed off for a character I really like dies and there's no reason to kill them off. That's the remake, okay? Thanks, Jamie. To kill them off than to piss me off. So, movies with bad endings. Can you think of one, Brittany?
There is one, and I think there's probably many. I don't know. I think one comes to mind, and that would be The Ghost in the Darkness, because I mean, now it does have a good ending, but where it's like getting close to the ending, where Val Kilmer's character is having this horrible nightmare about his wife and his newborn child being attacked and eaten, and yeah, that was horrible. But then when he wakes up from the nightmare, he sees that Michael Douglas's character is not in his tent, and he sees this trail of blood. And like with this character, though, he was probably within a movie for I'm not sure how long, within some minutes or so. But then he just gets killed off screen, and then by the time he finds him, you see this blood within the scene, but you don't really see like the graphics of what happened, but you just see this big stain of blood. And I just remember, like, I didn't like how it ended that way, like leading towards the end, because I'm like, really, like, you bring his character in for a short amount of time and just for him to get killed off screen. So yeah, I didn't quite like that, but you know, I think they did it to, I'm not sure why, but from what I've read, they did that because they wanted to make Val Kilmer's character a little bit more brave towards the end. I think to face off the other lion by himself. But I'm like, I don't know. It just puts him in this very scary, very vulnerable situation because he's not there. And to face it by himself, it just makes it more terrifying. So yeah, I didn't like how that ended that way.
That's a very good ending there, Brittany. And what about you, Andy?
Dark Knight Rises for me.
Yeah, I agree.
I thought that the ending to that movie sucked.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the ending of that one either.
What?
I hate the ending to Dark Knight Rises. I think it's shit.
Why?
It's awful. It just it's like it stops being a Batman movie and then it starts being a Christopher Nolan movie.
You're right there, yeah.
And I just think it's garbage. The whole Joseph Gordon-Levitt, his middle name's Robin. What the fuck?
I know.
It's stupid. It puts everything to do with Batman on the back burner, and it's like Christopher Nolan just being really pretentious and petulant. And
I agree.
I hate it for it. I think it's garbage, that ending. I remember being so angry when I left the cinema.
Yeah, I was really disappointed when I watched it.
I'm the complete opposite. I think
No
the
shit.
ending. I think the Dark Knight, the ending to the Dark Knight Rises is just perfect.
That's fair enough.
I think it was just perfect.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Jamie.
It wraps everything up.
That's fair enough.
Great
That's
stuff.
fair enough. For me, it didn't work. It fell flat on its ass for me. Just didn't enjoy it.
Yeah. Right. What about you, Nige?
Bad beginning, middle, and end.
Small.
There's one, I don't know if it's a bad ending, but I just didn't like the ending, but I get why they did it. The Mist.
The Mist, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty rough ending. Mike?
One that comes to mind for me is the ending to Lost World, Jurassic Park. I actually think it's like a pretty decent sequel, but I just don't like that ending when they bring the Tyrannosaurus to like the mainland. I don't know, it doesn't work for me, that. I just prefer it when the action's like on the island.
Yeah. That sounds good. And what about Jamie?
Oh, that's the. Oh.
Ooh, that's a.
Ooh, did it hit the spot, Jamie?
Yeah, it hasn't got me there.
Oh.
So, what would you pick, Jamie?
I don't know.
My nose.
You put me on the spot.
Well, we'll skip you if you don't mind, then. If you don't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
No worries. Right, for me, I'd say The Dark Knight Rises. I wasn't very keen on the ending to Source Code. I know I'm not saying The Dark Knight Rises to piss you off, Jamie. I just could not get into that one. Oh, and The Rise of Skywalker, but then again, the whole film's a pile of dribble. You're going to say it's a masterpiece, are you?
But I no, I've said this before, but I personally think Rise of the Skywalker is a masterpiece.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. Unfortunately, it
And
just didn't work for me.
speaking of source code, I'm not sure if you heard this, but years and years ago, it was rumored to be getting a sequel,
Right.
but
So
it
it never
never
got a
happened.
sequel.
And I don't know if it was just Link appearing out of nowhere, but yeah, apparently it was meant to be getting a sequel, but not heard anything.
No worries. Yeah. We have Sam here saying Lost in Translation is one of my favourite films ever. I got the soundtrack on vinyl as well. Love the song at the end, Just Like Honey by Jesus and Mary Chain. Yeah. Great film. We've got Radley saying, I meant to say, hey, I will learn to spell before asking any more questions. No worries, mate. Sorry, saying Boogie Nights. Ooh. Sam's on about the Big Lebowski, another Big Lebowski. There's a very good song in Lost in Translation. Dalboy says, my old film I watched this week was Glengarry Glen Ross, which is a favourite of mine, but I do love a Jack Lemmon film. Jack Lennon! Jack Lemmon!
Jack Lennon
never...
and John Lemon.
John Lennon.
John Lemon out the cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Right, yes. I haven't seen it. Anybody else seen Glengarry Glen Ross?
No.
There.
No.
Andy?
Yeah, it's a really good
What do you
film. I
think?
really like it. It's got Alec Baldwin, Kevin Spacey in it as well.
Oh, that's the controversial cat. Oh.
Oh.
It's the movie where the line "always be selling" comes from.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. We have Ian here saying, hi everyone, hope you're well. I think there's far too many editions of John Wick 4, really trying to make a lot of cash from collectors, yet with films like X and Pearl not even given a 4K UK release. I definitely do agree with you there, Ian. As much as I love John Wick 4, I think there's far too many releases. There should only have been a Steelbook, a special edition, and just the normal 4K. That's it. It's pure greed. And I see Pearl on Blu-ray doesn't come with the slipcover at all, like X, which is a shame. And we don't get 4K releases for it. It is a shame. What about you, Andy? Do you think there's too many editions of John Wick?
From what I've seen so far, yeah. I just think it's like they've seen, ooh, that's going to be a popular film. Right, let's get all these editions together. We'll see how much money we can get. When they haven't even made a decent edition of all 4 movies, that could have been made. That could have potentially been an amazing. That could have been box set of the year. That
could have been, yeah. And
they've just thrown standard Amray, just chuck the 4K discs in. That's that. Yeah.
What about you, Brittany? Is there a lot of editions of John Wick 4 over in the States?
Yeah, there has, and I'm not sure why there's so many. I do think it's because they're trying to make money off of it, but I think they should just slow it down. Just take a break.
Yeah. Nige, what about you?
From what I've seen, it's just come out. You have lost count. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I would like that one you've got. And if I can't get that, just the normal 4K with the slip. Some of them, like, what? I mean, there's a box set, and then there's a HMV Cine edition as well, which is another box set. It's mental.
I think somebody said to get all the editions of John Wick 4 on 4K, you're talking about nearly 300 quid. It's ridiculous. What about you, Mike? Think it's overkill?
Yeah, definitely overkill. Way too many. I've seen some unboxings as well for like those HMV ones, and like they look quite flimsy. And I think that big one, you have to like open it up, don't you? Like and like crease the like the material to get the stuff out. It just seems overpriced.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree. And what about you, Jamie? Do you think there's too many John Wick editions?
Yeah, I think it is complete overkill. I've seen a few if I'm being honest, Pete, your unboxing really caught my eye of the lenticular.
Oh, did it? Oh, that's
Yeah,
good.
it was a
It's
really
a nice
good
little
video.
edition.
That because I
Oh,
still
thank
haven't
you.
got the film, but I don't know which edition to get. But I'm like, the Cine edition looks nice, but the thing is, it's 35 quid.
Mm.
And I'm not being funny. You're paying 25 for the 4K, and you just get a few extra art cards and out of
Yeah.
box. And I think they're completely overkill. As Andy said earlier, they could have done. It could have been the box set of the year if they would have done it all nice and fancy. You know, they could have done a real nice collector's edition, but they didn't.
I agree.
They just went all out on all the. It's like the DVD. There's two editions: standard DVD and the box set. That's it, two. And the 4K Blu-ray, you've got everything.
They're trying to milk collectors. That's it. At the end
I
of the
think
day, they
they
know
are.
that people
I
will
think
buy it.
it's a bit ridiculous.
We have Bad Lieutenant here saying, watch Boogie Nights, Pete. Fantastic movie and loosely based on the life of legendary porn star John Holmes. Ooh.
Oh, porn star.
That's got him interested.
That's what it's about.
I didn't know.
Because Sari's saying about Roller Girl all day long. She's in that. I'm intrigued.
Evergreen, yeah.
Ooh. The viewer Drew says, if you were living the life of a monster, what life would stink more? Being a vampire or a werewolf? I think werewolf because you constantly undergo an intensely painful transformation. Yeah, I'll say a werewolf. If you're a werewolf, you've got to travel with an extra pair of clothing because you always end up naked when you go back to a human. So, yeah. Being a vampire is more fun, or you can go out in the sun, but... Yeah. What about you, Brittany? Werewolf or vampire?
Like which one would stink more?
Yeah.
I think werewolf because I think what they said like that they would have to go this very painful transformation, especially like with the body like just forming, and I can't even imagine even like the bones either how they're like it's to me I think it's just painful, and I can't imagine how painful that would be to transform into a werewolf.
Yeah. Werewolf for you. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'd rather be a vampire. I think being a werewolf would be horrible, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the sun anyway, so being a vampire won't make much difference. What about you, Nige?
Well, I was going to say the other way around, but you've all convinced me now. Yeah.
Brilliant. Mike?
Yeah, probably a vampire. I think I'd learn to adjust to it in the end.
And Jamie, what about you? Vampire or werewolf?
I think you should know the answer.
Vampire?
Yeah, because they're bat.
Oh, yes. So you could be a Batman then.
Yeah. But the thing is, it'd be hard to go out during the day.
Yeah.
That's the only problem. It's going to be hard.
Well, you have to do online shopping then, wouldn't you, Jamie?
Yeah, true. That's the only thing, though. That's the only thing. Because the thing is, with being a werewolf, you can go out during the day, but you can't go out at night.
Online shopping.
Yeah, you can't. With a werewolf, you can't go out during the day, but you can go out during the night. But a vampire, you can't go out during the. But they both can. both of them, you can't go out during the day.
Yeah.
How are they going to get to
Yeah.
Tesco?
I know. How they're going to get to M&S?
Online shopping it is.
It definitely is.
Oh, but technically, when it starts, but when it gets to the dark night, like 7 o'clock, that's not too bad.
You said that to me just for another excuse to say dark fucking night.
Oh, at
technically-
least with a vampire, you can always do a lot of sucking.
Technically, if you get your Harry Potter invisibility cloak, you'd be all right.
I'm going to turn to a land shark and bite your back bollocks off.
I think we're looking a bit. I think we're looking a bit too hard into it now, aren't we?
Yeah. Seems his answer was an hour long, and we were like, yes, no.
Yeah. Werewolves suck, vampires rule. Oh. That being said, vampires do suck as well. Sam says, big fan of South Park. I was surprised to see that Team America is only $4.99 in Blu-ray in H&B. Great film. It is a good film. I do like that one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I remember watching it as a kid, and my dad thought it was a Thunderbirds film, and yeah, soon realised it wasn't Thunderbirds. We've got Michael Hewitt. Hey, Michael, thanks for joining. Hope you're doing well. And he says, Boogie Nights. Bradley says, Big Lebowski. Yeah. The Viva Drew says, just like American Werewolf in London, transformation, which looks really painful. Ooh, indeed. Sinjin says, watch the Bid Lebowski.
Bid Lebowski? That's when he goes on eBay.
Is he a vampire as well?
He goes on eBay to get his Tesco shop.
Oh dear. Right, we have True Action Star says, well, Pete, the wife says you're looking very fetching. Are you aiming to please tonight? Wait, what?
Oh.
Well, hello there.
Why, hello there, indeed.
Hello there.
You sexy bastard.
I'll just outshine me and give you one of my Colgate smiles.
What a belly!
Yeah. Well, I hope she likes the effort.
But just got a question. You know what we was talking about, the vampires and all that. You get an assistant.
Hey, are you going through the Wikipedia entry of being a vampire?
No, you get an assistant, and obviously they do all the your shopping for you. They do all the shopping and stuff. You know, to get an assistant, vampires assistant.
That's not fucking real.
I know it's not. It's a fantasy.
What the fuck, Jamie? Have you got it?
The length of that answer.
Oh, what keeps going on?
It's Batman, isn't it? It's Batman. You've got.
Not
down there. Up there.
Well, I suppose Alfred is Batman's Renfield then. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Delboy used to have a Dirk Diggler. I got noticed one more.
You used to have a Dirk Diggler. I used to have a Dirk Diggler until I caught it in the door.
I'm sorry about that. He used to have a chat name called Dirk Diggler. I bet I did get you noticed, mate. Wow.
That's his porn name from Boogie Nights.
Oh, is it?
It is, yeah.
Nige's porn name would be a sexy bastard.
What is he on?
I don't know. We've got Rosso here saying, hello all. Do you find yourself looking at foreign markets for films you can't get over here? Or is it a release you prefer is not available here? I do look at foreign markets, but occasionally it's too expensive, so I just hold out for a hopeful UK release. Or check on eBay. Do you buy films from abroad, Brittany?
I haven't.
No? No worries.
Never.
No.
Nope.
No.
Wow.
That's a surprise. What about you, Andy? I know you do.
Yeah, all the time. Particularly from America. I've got 2 Blu-rays coming because you can't get the movies on Blu-ray over here. I've got the 2-pack of Sister Act and the 2-pack of Father of the Bride coming on Blu-ray. Just because you can't get them over here. But if there's movies as well that we only get a DVD release for, newer movies, I adamantly go out of my way to get the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Just as a mini sort of protest.
Yeah, I don't blame you. What about you, Nige? You do as well, don't you?
I get loads of stuff from America. Most of the time, I don't know. It's there's always more effort and it's just better packaging and stuff. Having said that, Second Sight now have really pulled their stocks up.
They have. They've done some really nice special editions that have just been announced.
It started with horror for me though. Like if you wanted like as uncut as you can get, you always had to get from the States before you could get anywhere near over here. So that's how it started.
Awesome. Mike, do you import?
Yeah, I get quite a lot of stuff from like Europe, so like Spain and Germany, because there are like certain movies we don't have. Like for instance, like True Lies, like we don't even have a Blu-ray for that, but you can get one from Spain. So yeah, I just tend to get things like that.
Don't blame you. And Jamie, do you import?
No.
No worries, mate. We've got Mac chats.
Because
What?
the thing is, you can't sell them on to CA.
That's true. Yeah, that's very true.
And that's why you don't get them.
But to be honest, I think it's worth a chance to
I've just
import
never
them.
really been into import because the thing is, you can't sell them on. You can sell them on online, but you can't just walk into CA and sell this, and they'll be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, we can't take it. It's not got a UK age rating."
Yeah, but depending on what it is, you'd probably get more for it putting it online than taking it in there.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
You can get a lot on eBay.
But nah, I
for-
don't really bother.
No worries. We've got Mac chats here saying, Boogie Nights, I'm going to watch that myself this weekend. Been listening to the soundtrack all day. Love the film. The opening shot at the beginning. Wow, it gets better with every watch. Wow, you're selling
Couldn't
it
agree
to me,
more with
Mac. You're
I'm
selling it
intrigued
me.
to know what this opening scene is now.
The soundtrack's fucking amazing.
I'm looking forward to it. So, yep, I'm going to watch Boogie Nights over the next week. So, I look forward to checking it out. Yeah, Bad Lieutenant always does. We have Bristolian Dave here saying, rate me babbers. Right, Dave? Bradley says, too many men in silly trousers in Boogie Nights. Bristolian Dave says, Mods, post some links to the guest channels to make it easier to sub. That's all in the description, mate. There's a whole list of them, mate. We have Rosso here saying, have you seen Dirty Rotten Scoundrels? I've heard good things and want to check it out. I'm surprised that Michael Caine is in a comedy-focused film. I'm not the hugest fan of Steve Martin, but him and Michael Caine work really well in that film. It's one of the best comedies of the 80s. Haven't seen it for a little while, but definitely do want to pick up the Blu-ray soon. Have you seen Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, Brittany?
I haven't heard it, but it's interesting though because I was just looking on some movies to watch, and then I just happened to came across it on one of the streaming services. So when I saw it, I thought, okay, I'm gonna watch this. So yeah, I'm gonna be watching it. I think this week or sometime next week. So yeah, I'll be watching it soon.
I look forward to hearing what your opinion on it. I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you.
What about you, Andy? You've seen it?
Yeah, I really like it. It's quite funny.
Yeah.
There's a bit in it that's funny where I think, is it Steve Martin? He's pretending to be paralysed.
I think
And
so, yeah.
and Michael Caine comes in and he just starts whacking his legs. But he can feel it. It's dead funny. Yeah.
Nige, you seen it?
I haven't. It's never really appealed to me for some reason.
Oh, you'll like it. It's a good, fun film. It's one of Steve Martin's best, and a good, fun Michael Caine film because he hasn't done many comedies. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I saw it a few years ago. I don't really remember too much about it, but yeah, I remember it was pretty good.
Awesome. And what about you, Jamie? Have you seen it?
No.
Nope. No worries. Right, we have Rosso here says, although I do remember seeing Caine in a comedy about a family trying to kill each other for an inheritance. That was fun. Which one's that now? That and the one with Christopher Reeves, is it? Death Trap? Andy?
It could be, yeah.
Yeah, it might be. I'm not sure.
That's the only one that I can think of, but that's a good film as well. With Michael Caine. We've got Mitchell saying, what's your thoughts on the Uncharted games? The first one is dated. The second one's really good. The third one's not too bad. The fourth one's great. Lost Legacy is my favourite. The film's a pile of shite. Have you seen the film, Brittany, or played the game?
Which one?
Uncharted.
No, haven't seen them.
No worries. Andy, you've seen the film, played the games?
I've seen the film, never played the game. I didn't mind the film. I thought it was okay. Yeah, never played the game though.
No worries. Have you played the games, Nige?
I've never even heard of it.
No worries. What about you, Mike?
No, not played the games, not seen the film.
No worries. And what about you, Jamie? Have you played them or seen them?
I've played Uncharted 1 to 4, but Uncharted the film was amazing. I absolutely loved it.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Sam says, what do you prefer, Grease or Saturday Night Fever? Ooh, what a question. Brittany, which do you prefer?
Well, I would have to go with Grease only because I haven't seen Saturday Night Fever.
No worries. Andy?
Grease for me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nige?
Saturday Night Fever.
Nice. Mike?
I'm not really a big fan of either. So I'll probably just have to say Saturday Night Fever.
And what about you, Jamie?
I don't know if I've seen Saturday Night Fever. I think I've seen it once, probably about over a decade ago or about a decade ago, but I'd probably just say Grease.
Yeah.
It's got to be the full uncut one, or not the PG Saturday Night Fever.
That they used to put on TV in the daytime.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I mistakenly watched. So I was surprised to see it was an 18 when it came out on 4K.
Have you seen the 18 one now?
No.
Wow.
I need to get it. For me, I'll say Grease. But I do want to see that 18 plus cut of Saturday Night Fever.
I do love both, though.
Yeah. Dalboy says, Rotten Scoundrels, a good remake of an earlier film, and Steve Martin and Caine are great in it. I absolutely agree with you there, Dalboy. We have Jason the Old Millennial here. Hey, mate, hope you're doing well. Saying, how do you think the writer's strike will affect movies next year? It looks like everything's being delayed now at Disney. I think it's mainly due to Disney. They don't know what they're doing. Marvel's up in the air, Star Wars up in the air, and the only thing they can really rely on to be a success is their remakes. But even Avatar's been delayed till 2031. But yeah, what do you think of the writer's strike, Brittany?
Well, I feel like they're probably doing it for a good reason. I'm not sure if it's that they're not being paid enough or if it's having to write like stories for like remakes. So I'm not sure what the issue is,
I
but
think it's all about pay and workers' rights for the writers.
so yeah, I do think they're doing it for a good reason. So I hope that with them going on strike, I hope things will start to get better and they'll get better pay for the scripts, the stories that they're writing for, no matter what movie it is. So I hope it'll start to get better. Maybe by the time, maybe within this year, and hopefully next year as well.
Absolutely. What about you, Andy?
I don't really know too much about it, to be honest. But
No.
as long as things go tits up for Disney, I'm happy.
Yeah. Nige?
I'm just echo exactly what Andy's just said.
I think the only one that really has made any noticeable difference is Disney. I don't think nowhere else has really delayed anything just yet. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'm the same. Really, I don't really know too much about it, if I'm being honest. I don't really know how it would affect it. Yeah, I
No
can't
worries.
really comment.
And what about you, Jamie?
I don't really know too much about what's going on, but the thing is, we're not going to get like the last Avatar film till like 2031, and I just think it's a bit ridiculous. We've got to wait like 5, 7, 8 years for a sequel that we've already seen the previous films with the same storyline and this and that.
Yeah. Will people care? Probably not.
Don't wait for it, just boycott the fuckers.
We've got True Action Star saying, Pete, you need to see Boogie Nights. Watch it. I will do. House transfer on 48 hours?
I don't know, I haven't watched it yet, mate. I shall let you know.
We have Jason saying, makes
What's
me think
that
we are
film
going to get
you
some...
need to watch, Pete?
What?
We've been saying for you to watch the film for the past so many weeks. What was it?
Oh, what, Poltergeist?
Yeah, have you watched it?
No. No, but I will do.
Oh.
I'm gonna put a little poll up. I know what the answer going to be. It's going to be a resounding yes to watch it.
You're going to put a little poll up what?
I'm going to put a poll somewhere. Ooh,
Oh,
I'm going to put my poll on YouTube for work.
You put a poll on YouTube?
Yes, I'm going to
right
put a
up the
poll.
balloon knot.
I'm going to put
Do
a
we get a
poll on
video
YouTube.
with
Do you want a video of my review of Poltergeist?
Goose.
Well, I'll put a poll
Do you
up
want to do
tomorrow,
one?
and
Yeah.
yes, I'll put a poll up asking
Hey.
about it and a review. We're going to get there eventually. We got
It's every
Jason.
time you talk. He just shouts over you.
Sorry.
You're okay. You're excited. We've got makes me
Very.
think we're going to.
That's why he's got
I
a
know.
poll.
That's why he's going to put a poll up.
He's an eager beaver tonight. Makes me think we are going to get some months where no movies will come out because of the delays. Yeah, I think it'll probably be next year where we'll see the fruits of that labour, if it is going to be a long delay, but hopefully not. Radley said we'd keep obstructed to keep them through all the way. Yeah. We've got Mitchell saying, what's your thoughts on Grand Theft Auto 5? When will it end? It's 10 years old. We need a Grand Theft Auto 6 now. Yeah, it's old news. Come on, Rockstar, give us a new bloody game. Have you played Grand Theft Auto, Brittany?
Never have.
No worries. Andy, have you played GTA 5?
Not GTA 5, no. I've played Vice City and San Andreas, but not 5.
They're good ones. Nige, ever played it? No worries. I know Mike was nodding his head. What do you think of GTA 5?
Yeah, I thought it was great. It's been a while since I've played it, but it felt kind of like the best one yet. It just kind of had everything we could want from a Grand Theft Auto. But yeah, like you said, Pete, we just need that new game now. It's been way too long.
Yeah, it's been released like 3 or 4 times on several different systems. Time for a new one.
Yeah.
And Jamie, have you played a bit of GTA?
Yeah, but I'm not the big fan. I think there's better games out there.
Nice. Bad Lieutenant prefers the previous ones. Bradley says he loves the Uncharted games. Sam says, do you have a favourite solo artist that you prefer to the band that the artist came from? All right.
It's a good question, that.
The only one I can think of is probably Phil Collins or George Michael at the moment. What about you, Brittany?
That's a good question. I think there's probably some, but it's not coming to me.
No worries, Brittany. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I can't think right now.
No problems. And what about you, Nige?
Probably only because I heard something today. I'm going to say Corey Taylor from Slipknot because Slipknot's and shit. But I do love his other band, Stone Sour. But his solo stuff, it's the one I heard anyway. Is nowhere near as heavy. He's got an amazing voice. He really has.
Great stuff. Mike, what about you?
The two that come to mind is probably Peter Gabriel from Genesis. I just love his solo stuff, and also who's the other one? Paul Simon from Simon and Garfunkel.
Very good picks there. And what about you, Jamie?
Can't really think.
No worries. We have Mitchell here saying, what's your opinions on the Life is Strange and the Horizon games? Well, I think Horizon is grossly overrated. I think they're very just Ubisoft open world games, but Life is Strange is some of the best written games out there. Very emotional, very well written games. Anybody played those games?
No.
No.
Nope.
We have True Action Star saying, me and the wife stumbled upon some Dario Argento films this past week. What are some of your favourites? Wow, you're getting into the good stuff now, True Action Star.
Oh, aye.
You're feasting like king. What about you, Andy? What's your favourite Argento films?
Suspiria, Deep Red. What else have we got? Inferno, Cat o' Nine Tails.
So the entire back catalogue.
Yeah. Bird with the crystal plumage. But Deep Red and Suspiria are top tier.
No,
Not that
That
Inferno.
one.
You
Look me backwards and call me rude.
Brittany, have you seen any Argento films?
I don't believe I have.
Wow.
No worries, Brittany. You're in for a treat if you ever do decide to watch them. I think you might like them.
Okay, I'll check that out.
They're like murder mystery sort of horror films. They're very good, got great stories and really good soundtracks.
Nice.
Yeah. For me, I'm going to say Suspiria is one of my favourites. Absolutely loved it. I think the soundtrack's great and it's such a creepy film with its brilliant colour palette. Tenebrae, loved that. Phenomena. And also got a soft spot for opera. I think that's really good. There's a couple of good kills in that one. And Bird with the Crystal Plumage is very good as well. Nige, what about you?
I think my favourites are Tenebrae, the Cat o' Nine Tails. The more I watch that, the more I love it. Phenomena, I love that one as well. I need to still watch the Creepers cut. What's the other one? Bed with the Crystal Plumage. That is a great film.
They're all brilliant.
They are.
70s, 80s. They're all brilliant. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I think most of the good ones have been mentioned. I think my personal favourite is Inferno. I think that one's quite underrated. But even like some of his 90s stuff is like really underrated. There's one called Trauma, which is pretty good, and there's one called the Stendhal Syndrome. That's got his daughter in it. What's her name? She's in all of his films. I can't remember her name. Asia Argento. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that one as well? She's in that one.
Yeah, that one's good as well. Yeah, that's like the third part of Suspiria.
Suspiria and is it Inferno?
Yeah. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
Awesome.
He hasn't really made that many bad films for me. I enjoy most of them.
I remember the Dracula one. That wasn't.
Oh God, no, that one was awful. Forget that.
I've not seen that.
Oh, dumb.
Yeah, that was bad.
I don't
What's
think
your-
Suspiria is one of his best, mind.
Yeah.
The first time I watched it, I was a little bit underwhelmed by it, but the more I watch it, the more I love it.
I've seen it
does
twice.
improve over time.
Somebody give me the Blu-ray, and I just said, "What a pile of shite that was." But I wanted the 4K to go with the others, so I got it. All right, let's give it a go here. And I actually did really enjoy it.
I think most of his stuff through the 90s and 2000s and most recently haven't been that good. I know he released one called Dark Sunglasses last year. Yeah, that wasn't very good either. That was very forgettable. What about you, Jamie? What about your favourite Argentos? Inya? Oh, wow.
Have you seen Flo?
Maybe.
Flo? Flo
Have you seen
Flies?
Flo?
4 Flies on Grey Velvet.
No, never heard of it.
No.
That's a good one. It's not one of the greatest, but it's underrated.
Yeah.
It's one of his earlier ones, isn't it? It's on the Shameless label. Oh,
There was God, what they're called. I think it was Severin did this like 3 or 4 disc set last December. I got it for Christmas. It was like a very limited run,
ooh,
and
very
I'd never seen it before. And I really enjoyed it.
I think it's on Amazon Prime. You can watch it on there, so I'd probably give it a shot on there. We have got Sam saying, what's everyone's favourite classic Disney classic film and Pixar film? Pixar for me is either Up or Toy Story 2, and the classic one is Lilo and Stitch. What about you, Brittany?
My favorite Pixar movie would be Monsters Inc. And my favorite Disney classic movie is definitely The Lion King.
Awesome. What about you, Andy? I just got to do something, so do you want to each say yours, and I should be back by then.
So, classic one would be Lion King, and Pixar for me is hands down Toy Story 2.
101 Dalmatians, and probably Toy Story.
Quite like the Robin Hood animated Disney one, and then Pixar probably Toy Story 1 and 2.
God, nobody mentions Robin Hood. I keep forgetting about that.
It's great.
Yeah.
Robin Hood.
Good.
So funny.
Is it me now?
Well, I would have assumed so.
So my favourite Disney film ever is, have a guess.
The Batman.
No.
Oh.
This is actually going to surprise you, but I absolutely love it. And yes, it does have a live action remake, and I do think the live action remake was amazing. And my favourite Disney film ever is
The Little Mermaid.
No, it's Mulan.
Oh,
Oh,
Mulan.
wow.
Very, very good.
I
pick
love
there.
it. I even like the live action remake.
Mm.
But
I do love Pete's Dragon as well, the original.
I know a few.
Yeah, that's pretty
I know
good.
a couple of you said The Lion King is your favourite Disney film, but the live action Lion King remake is not very good at all.
No.
The only saving
Sorry.
grace in that film is Seth Rogen as Pumbaa. That was the saving grace. But other than that, it
The
was
best
just,
part of it
not
was the
very
end
good.
credits.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, as everybody said there, sorry about that. I just had to move my dad out of the way. He was sleeping on the TV remote. We had to move him out of the way.
Move him out the way.
Is he leaning on one?
Get over there, you fucker. Get off that remote.
Just picture him leaning on one of the buttons and the channels on the telly just going over and over and over.
That's what was
Imagine
going
Pete
on.
pushing him over as the man grabs the remote. As he pushes him, the dad goes in his sleep. Pete, oh, you dirty fucker!
Haven't heard of Ian's solo stuff. Ooh. We got, what's everyone's favourite quote from Boogie Nights? Mine is Dirk Diggler. Where the fuck is Ringo? I use that one all the time.
I've not seen it.
Never seen it.
Andy?
There's a bit where he's pumped up and he's like ready to film the scene, and he's like, he's talking to Burt Reynolds' character, and he's like, I'm ready to shoot the scene. Let's go. And he's like, calm down. He's like, no, I'm ready to shoot now. We're going to shoot now. And he says, I'm not going to film you in the state you're in. And he goes, what state? State of California. I know where the fuck I am.
Oh, dear. What
I
about
need to get
you,
this
Mike?
watched.
Yeah.
You got a quote from Boogie Nights, Mike?
I can't really remember any specific quotes, but I'll just say like the whole scene with Alfred Molina is just great.
Brilliant.
Oh, he's in it, is he? Oh,
so
Yeah, he's got a very small scene, but it's very memorable.
oh, is it very memorable, like him in Species?
Not quite the same as that, but a very memorable scene.
He was a lucky bastard in that one, I tell you. We got Bradley here saying McCartney's brilliant, still not better than the Beatles though. We've got a lot to talk about the Smiths.
What question am I missed?
Nothing yet. Dalboy says, hope Nige is okay. I will send another package in the post end of this week. Ooh.
But yeah, I'm all right, mate. Thank you. Another one.
We've got back to Bradley saying, I hated the Verve, never heard him solo.
I do like two songs by the Verve:
What are they?
Bittersweet Symphony and Lucky Man.
Oh, yeah, Lucky Man, yeah. Got here, Drugs Don't Work, as well as a bit of Sweet Symphony.
Drugs Don't Work was just dull.
Yeah. I like the Stone Roses song, can't remember what that one was.
Fool's Gold. How the hell I know the title of that, I don't know.
We've got Matt Chats here saying, on the Beatles are releasing their final song soon. AI was able to clean up an old John Lennon demo tape and it's worked on in the studio, into the song. Interesting.
AI was able to clean up. Oh.
It's going to be interesting. That's going to be a thing now, isn't it? AI with all films and music. I don't know how I feel about that. You're right about Fool's Gold. That's what it's called. I Want to Be Adored. That's the
a
one.
good song.
What's your favourite Stranglers song?
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a
Never
very
heard
good
of it.
question.
They'll take your breath away.
Never ever heard of them.
Nige wasn't happy with that.
I lost count of the fucking tumbleweeds there. My favourite Stranglers song. I've got a few. Wow, how'd you narrow it down to one?
I was going to say the most famous one, Golden Brown, but I do like. Did they sing Always the Sun?
Oh, that's a great song.
You must have heard
I'll say
of
that one.
Beaches. Walking on the beaches, looking. That's them.
Yeah, yeah.
No More
Always
Heroes.
the Sun. Yeah. I think looking back on it, there's quite a few I know, but they're the only ones that come up to the top of my head. Brittany,
There's
have you
one.
heard of the Stranglers?
Oh,
sorry,
go on.
Nige.
No, go on.
Okay.
I'll wait.
No, you can go. You can go.
I'm not sure if I've heard of them.
No worries. No worries. Nige, you were saying?
One of my favourites. I'm not even going to say the title. But if you look at the first song on the No More Heroes album, what a song that is. But if the title, you'd read it and go, wow. I feel like something. What a song that is. And they do one called Dead Ringer, which I love, and I love No More Heroes. Another one of my favourites is a song called 5 Minutes.
Oh,
They had it out as a
nice.
single. Wow, it's powerful.
Need to listen to that, I think. Sounds good. Andy, any more for you?
There's one I like called Toiler on the Sea.
Hmm.
And
Okay.
the band Flock of Seagulls actually got the name from that song.
Did they? Ooh.
Yeah.
And another good, like more modern, softer one of theirs is "Strange Little Girl." That's a good song.
Nice. Cool. Mike, what about you?
I think the only one I can really say is probably Golden Brown. I can't say I've listened to that much Stranglers, to be honest.
Yeah, I can understand that. I'm very
I bet you
similar
know
to
No More Heroes because it's really famous, that one.
Yeah.
I might do if I hear the song. Yeah.
And Jamie, have you ever heard of the Stranglers?
No, I don't think I have. No.
No worries. Everyone's saying Transformers Rise of the Beast, says Edward. No, not for
No.
me. No. I think the only one who's seen it is Andy.
Jamie's
I
seen it as
have.
well.
Oh, you've seen it as well, Jamie. So Andy, what
I
did you think of
absolutely
it
loved
quickly?
it.
I enjoyed it for what it was. It wasn't anything special. It gave me
I'm
what I
glad-
wanted to see, which was giant robots kicking shit out of each other.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Andy.
It gave me what I wanted to see, which was tits.
Andy, did you watch the credit clip?
Yes, I watched. There was one credit clip I watched, and then I left.
Without spoiling it, this other franchise, do you think it work?
I don't think it will, but it is what it is.
What?
Oh, right.
I'm not going to say because I don't want
Yeah.
to spoil
Yeah.
it.
No worries. We have True Action Star saying, what are some of your guys' favourite or underrated Tom Cruise films? Very good question there.
Ooh,
Brittany, do you... Ooh, that perked you up. What about you, Brittany? Do you want to go first?
Sure. Um, I've seen at least, I think, several of his movies, and I do enjoy watching his performances. Although I don't know which ones that are underrated, but the ones that I know that are my favorite are is Top Gun, A Few Good Men, and Mission Impossible, the first one.
Great stuff there, Brittany. Really good selection of films. What about you, Andy?
I'm going to say Taps, The Outsiders,
Mm.
All the Right Moves, Risky Business, and I'm going to say
Mm.
Mission Impossible 2. I actually quite like it.
Really? Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Very good selection there. What about you, Nige?
The Firm.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that. That's coming out this week on 4K. I want to get it.
Is it really?
Coming out
and
on
Vanilla
Monday on
Sky
4K.
is. And Vanilla
it is.
Sky is.
What?
Vanilla Sky. It's a sort of rom-com sort of thing.
That's not the fucking Firm. I didn't
know,
know the
but
Firm was coming out. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, it's coming out on 4K on Monday. I'm definitely going to get that. Looking
That is a
forward to
cracking
watching
film, that.
It's got a great cast in it as well. This is what sold me. I was looking for a Blu-ray of it ages ago, but I don't think there's an official one over here. So 4K, yeah, definitely day one. Good pick there, Nige. Mike?
I really like Valkyrie. I think that
That's a
one's
good
quite
one.
underrated. Yeah, I love that movie. And also probably the first Mission Impossible. I feel like it kind of gets overshadowed a bit by like some of the later entries, but yeah, I love that one.
Good. What about you, Jamie? Oh, I was going to say Collateral.
One of Tom Cruise's best performances ever is Collateral, and another film that I absolutely think is amazing, and it really needs a sequel, but I don't think it's going to happen because it costs too much money. Is Edge of Tomorrow.
That's a good one, Jamie. Oh, look, there's
And,
Simba. Hello, Simba.
Did anyone notice that in the first Mission Impossible film, Tom Cruise does not fire a gun?
Hello, Simba. Yeah, we knew. Yeah, I think I did know that, Jamie. That's a good little nugget of information. For me, Edge of Tomorrow is really good. Is it Oblivion, the one with Morgan Freeman? That wasn't too bad.
I like that.
one. Yeah, Risky Business, Colour of Money, even Rock of Ages. I like that one as well.
Yeah.
What's your favourite Kurt Russell film? I'm going to either say Big Trouble in Little China, The Thing, or Elvis, or John Carpenter as well. Yeah. What about you, Brittany? What's your favourite Kurt Russell film?
Well, I've seen probably a few of his movies, and I'm planning to watch a little bit more. But the only one so far that is my favorite that I grew up watching, and that's Tombstone. I just love it.
Yeah, good pick there, Brittany. And I thought of another one for Tom Cruise. Jerry Maguire, that's a good one. What about you, Andy?
Show me the money!
What the fucking hell was that?
It doesn't say show me the money. Is it that one?
Fucking hell.
That come out of nowhere, Jamie. I wasn't expecting that one. Jeez.
With a voice like that, you're a natural actor. Show me the money!
Show me the money!
Oh, this.
Oh, dear Jamie. You come out with some right ones. What about you, Andy, with your Kurt Russell films?
Yeah. Funnily enough, 2 movies I watched at the weekend I forgot to mention. Breakdown and Unlawful Entry.
Ooh.
Are amazing.
Somebody was on about both of those to me.
Fucking me. It was me.
Was it you?
It was me.
It was Andy. Yeah, I can remember he was on about
We're
it.
talking about it the weekend. I was like,
My brain's fucked, I told you.
you got to check them out if you've not seen them. They are
I
amazing.
really want to see them.
Yeah.
I wrote them down, didn't I? What a dickhead.
Yeah. What a bell end.
Belinda.
Squeak, squeaky, squeak.
Yeah.
So, what about you, Nige, for Kurt Russell?
The Thing, and very underrated Death Proof.
Oh, yes, Quentin Tarantino's. Very nice, very nice. What about you, Mike?
He's got so many great movies, but probably a toss-up between The Thing, Breakdown, Tombstone, and I'll say Executive Decision as well.
Yeah, he's very good in Executive Decision, I agree. And what about you, Jamie? What's your favourite Kurt Russell film?
The Thing is an absolute classic. I've got the Abra release. I've got it like 3
You got
times.
the Avril Lavigne version, what? I thought you said Avril.
No, I've got the Abra release. The Ara! I've got the Abra. I've got it.
You got the
times.
arrow of the night.
I thought it was Ryan of the night.
Did you be gone?
Yeah, moving on. Yes. What else?
Hey, moving on. I've always got the fucking cheek.
Oh, that film. Oh, what's that film? That is it? Breakdown, the one where his wife he has to go to the bank.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually really do like that film. That needs a Blu-ray release in the UK, but it hasn't.
No, it hasn't, unfortunately. But hopefully it
Can't
will do
believe
soon.
I've seen a film that Nige hasn't.
I know. And it isn't
What a
Batman for a
dilemma.
change.
Get it
Squeak,
what?
squeak, squeak, squeaky, squeak.
I'm recommending you a film now, Nige. Get it watched.
What, the Breakdown one?
Yeah. Get it
I
watched.
am good, I shall.
I think it's on Prime, Amazon.
I hate streaming shit.
Well, I'll watch it
It's
on
not
Amazon
sick,
Prime.
it's a good film. Get it watched now.
Screaming!
I'll give it a watch on Screaming, streaming.
I'm screaming!
Carry on screaming. Carry on screaming.
Carry on streaming.
Have you got your button handy there or what?
I haven't.
What about Enda?
Carry on screaming. There.
Oh,
Sorry.
dear.
Hey.
Max
What?
says not a fan of Mickey Rooney. No, Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rooney?
He reminds me of Daniel Knight-Lewis. Daniel Day-Lewis.
Daniel Knight.
He's always changing his face for every film.
No, I can't stand him.
What's your thoughts on the Full Monty series? It's happened, I suppose. I'm not too
I
sure.
have none.
Today, it's on Disney Plus today. It's 8 episodes and they're around 50 minutes long. And you can binge watch it. You can just binge watch it.
No, you're alright.
Are you going to give it a go, Jamie?
I am actually really looking forward to this. I'm the one who loves the film. It's basically nostalgia. It is going to
Wow.
be basically nostalgia.
I'm glad you're giving the Full Monty a go. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'll give the series a go. I love the film. I think the film's brilliant.
That
But,
needs a 4K release.
Yeah, it's a very special film for me now
It is.
in particular. But yeah, it's I am gonna watch it when I'm on holiday next week, and then I'll watch the show.
Yeah, I think I might actually give the show a watch after rewatching the film.
Yeah.
Or on Disney Plus. What about you, Brittany? Have you heard of the Full Monty?
No.
You're very lucky.
It's a classic.
How so?
It's
Men stripping. Is that what
it's
you said,
British
Jamie?
humour at its worst.
Yeah.
I love it. It's a classic.
My point proven exactly.
I'm with Jamie. I think it's great.
It's a British classic, Nige.
It's a cult classic.
Right. So
It's a what
Nige won't be
classic?
watching the full. What? So Nige won't be
Never mind.
watching it. What about you, Mike?
I mean, yeah, I'm with Jamie and I'm with Andy as well. I absolutely love the movie.
Yeah.
So yeah, I am quite curious to check out this show.
Fuck you, Nige.
You'd like to.
Oh, you
What a belly!
Hey!
Interesting.
I'm going to stick an elastic plaster on my balloon knot.
We got Sinjin asking Mike, does Michael Keaton have some good screen time in The Flash?
Yeah, he has pretty decent screen time in it. Yeah.
So it's not just like the cameo then.
No, he does do quite a lot in the movie. So,
Oh, that's
yeah,
good. That
that
is
is
good.
a good thing. Yeah.
Good to hear.
No sign of Pacific Heights coming out yet.
Oh, if only.
Yeah.
I am sick of waiting for this.
Yeah.
That should be the next one Second Sight get hold of after The Hitcher.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah. Sam says, what's your favourite Scream film? I'd say obviously the first one, but the second one's very good as well. That's my second favourite. Brittany, what about you?
Well, it's kind of hard to say because I pretty much love all of them because each one is different. But yeah, I might have to go with all of them.
Okay. Oh, it's good that you
Wow.
enjoy them all, Brittany.
Yeah.
Andy?
Yeah, it's hands down the first one.
Yeah.
Just love it.
Nice.
Never saw that ending coming. First time I saw it.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Definitely.
absolutely the first one. And the worst one for me is the third one, but I love that as well. I love them all.
Yeah. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, first one for me.
And Jamie?
The first one's the best one, but the worst one is hands down Scream 3.
Yeah.
I totally agree with Radley as well on that comment.
That is basically the trilogy killer.
Yeah, the opening scene to Scream is a classic. Definitely agree. I'm surprised Mike didn't say remake of Planet of the Apes. Dunno.
Oh, the Matt Wahlberg one.
Less said about that one, the better.
Yeah, talk about that.
We got Trash Star saying, sad news about Treat Williams, from hair to deep end of the ocean. What an actor. Give me some of your favourites of him. Ooh. So, what's your favourite Treat Williams film, Brittany?
I don't know.
Don't worry. No worries if you can't answer. What about you, Andy?
There's one I think he's in. I think it's got Laura Dern in it and the guy who plays Charlie from Fright Night, and I think it's
Which Fright Night?
William Ragsdale. He's either froze.
He paused, didn't he?
You all went off for me.
Or he's been turned to stone. Oh, he's moved.
He's back. He's back.
William Ragsdale.
What the fuck's going on? Williams Ragsdale, yeah.
William Dragsdale.
Why?
Wagsdale? Dragsdale? Wagsdale?
William Ragsdale.
I've not seen him in anything else.
Yeah, he's in that with Laura Dern, and I think he's in the Phantom as well.
Yeah, I think he is in the Phantom.
Or what is it? Dead Heat as well, the zombie one.
Ooh,
with the two cops. That's good. Yeah, that's a good movie.
Good selection there. He's in Deep Rising. That's probably my favourite of his. But I think he was in a couple of other ones in the late 2000s. I can't remember the name. So wasn't he in one with Harrison Ford? The Devil's Omen, was it? I'm sure he was one with Harrison Ford. What about you, Nige?
I can't. I mean, I know he is. I've seen him, but I can't think of anything I've actually seen him in.
Do you mean that?
He was in a TV series that Laura watches, which Everwood.
Yeah, he was in that. Yeah.
I remember seeing him in when she's been watching that, but apart from that, I've not really seen him in anything.
No worries. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, he's one of those actors where I don't really think I've seen that much with him, but I seem to remember he was in Once Upon a Time in America. I can't remember who he plays, but I seem to remember he was in that one. But yeah, I'll just have to say that.
No worries. And Jamie, what about you?
Who?
Treat Williams.
Never heard of him.
No worries. So, Brittany, have you remembered any Treat Williams films you've seen or TV shows?
I probably have maybe seen some movies he was in, but I can't remember which movies they are exactly. But I think I can look that up.
Yeah, no worries. Matt Chat says Big Trouble Little China is my favourite Kurt Russell film, but some underrated ones are Breakdown, Executive Decision, 3,000 Miles to Graceland, and The Art of the Still. All worth a watch. Nice. We've got Sam here saying, what's the oldest film you've seen? That's a very good question there, Sam. I did see one a few weeks ago, I think it was last week, from the early 1900s. It is on YouTube. I cannot remember what the title of it for the life of me. But
Can't
it was
be
quite
that good then.
Well, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I watched it before I went to bed. It was like only 10-15 minutes long. But it was very good. I'm sure the name will come back to me very shortly. What about you, Brittany? What's the oldest film you've seen?
The oldest one I've seen is Nosferatu. And I remember it was years ago when I did watch it, and I saw that was this really old silent film, but it's a vampire movie, and I thought, okay, I never seen this. Like I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. So when I did watch it, yeah, it was good, and I didn't mind that it was silent at all because I was just enjoying watching it. But the way the makeup of this vampire, Dracula in the movie, it was just different, very creepy. I'm like, but they did a good job. But yeah, that was like the oldest one I've seen.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. And the film that I did watch the other week, that was an old film, was called Fallen Leaves. So thank you very much for you sending that message to me. What about you, Andy?
It's a Trip to the Moon, 1902.
Yeah, Trip to the Moon. Brilliant film. I think that's on Arrow, isn't it? Trip to the Moon on Arrow Academy.
It could very well be, yeah.
Nige, what about you?
As far as I know, it's Phantom of the Opera, the original silent one. It could be a Charlie Chaplin one or Harold Lloyd when I was a kid, because they were all silent as well.
Yeah, they're good ones. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, it's probably Trip to the Moon for me as well.
Great pick. And what about you, Jamie?
They did the Universal Monsters collection, the one that's got Dracula in, Creature from the Black Lagoon, The Mummy, Phantom of the Opera. It's got to be one of them.
Yeah, be Dracula. I think that's the first one.
Yeah, Dracula's 1931.
I think that'll probably be my oldest.
We've got Brian here saying hi, love you all. Hey Brian, thanks for watching, mate.
Hey up.
We've got Rosso saying, are you happy to see the child play franchise continue into television rather than films? I couldn't give a shit. Not a fan of them. Not a fan.
Are you turning into me?
I think so. That's my hot take. Not a fan of the franchise. First one's all right. Second one's not too bad, but I couldn't give a crap about the rest. And the TV shows, for me, diabolical. Couldn't get into it. But if you like it, that's good for you. And I'm glad that they're still bringing out content if you're a fan of it. What about you, Brittany? Have you seen any Child's Play films and series?
I have. I've seen, I think, maybe 1, 2, maybe 3. I can't remember, but I do remember when I did watch those movies, I was, creeped out because I don't like dolls. And to see this doll come alive, I'm like, oh, okay, no. But yeah, on one hand, I can see why there's people who love it and they're fans. But yeah, I couldn't really get into it. So yeah, I'm not a fan of Child's Play.
No worries. Andy?
I like the first couple of movies, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not really bothered with it now. Now that it's a TV show, really kind of put me off.
Yeah. What about you, Nige?
Little bastards outstayed his welcome. I mean, I got a box set for Christmas years ago. It was the US Universal one, and it had like Bride of Chucky, Seed of Chucky, and then the first CGI one. Is it Cult or something of Chucky? Whatever it was.
Yeah.
And I didn't think that was great. And since then, I've just not give a fuck anymore. And I can't remember the last time I watched them. I think I'm all Chuckied out. I'm done with him. He's just an annoying little prick.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'm exactly the same as everyone else. Just really indifferent to that franchise. I do really like the first one. I think it's a really, really decent horror movie. But yeah, I just don't really care about any of the others.
And Jamie, what about you?
I've got them all. I've seen the first 3. I've not seen the series yet, but I've seen the remake. But the thing is, the series is getting good rep, it's getting good positive reviews. But I just hope they're not going to drag the series out. And the thing is, you can't keep dragging this out about a killer doll. You can't just keep dragging and dragging out.
Yeah.
For me, the scarier things like, I mean, Annabelle creeps the fuck out of me more than Chucky.
Yeah.
And I thought Megan was fantastic. I know it's not a doll; it's a robot, but even so, some of the things that happened in Megan was creepy as hell.
Enjoyed it.
Yeah. Hip hop rhymes with plop, no coincidence. And oldest film for Matt Chats is Birth of a Nation. Awesome. We have Sam saying, "What's your favourite classic arcade game?" Ooh. Pac-Man and Space Invaders. There you go, for me. Brittany, have you ever played any arcade games?
I have. I would say Pac-Man. That one's fun.
Ah, good pick there. Very fun, Tom. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, Pac-Man.
Yeah. Nige?
Space Invaders and Paperboy.
Ooh, very nice. And what about you, Jamie?
I don't know. I probably Sonic.
Yeah. No worries.
A lot.
Got some more earlier classic silent films there. Very good selection. What the fuck is this? Sorry. Oh my god.
Oh,
Pete is channeling his inner Colin Firth, giving off his best Mr. Darcy impression. You better not get that shirt wet, Pete. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking hell. No, it's very dry.
oh, I'm a cheese, not now.
Pink dry.
Oh god. Right. And breathe. Who's looking forward to the Robert Eggers version of Nosferatu? Definitely. Cannot wait for it. Looking forward to that. Hopefully next year. Great cast. Very good director. Bring it on. What about you, Brittany?
Yeah, I'll definitely go see it. I mean, so far I've seen the poster of it, and yeah, it does look like it'll be good. But yeah, I don't think this one might be silent. Although it could, but then again, maybe not. We might get a little bit more sound. So yeah, I think it might be interesting.
So, what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'll check it out. I like his other films. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Nice. Nige?
Is this the one with Bill Skarsgård in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would probably watch it because he's in it, because I think he's a fantastic actor.
Oh, he is. Mike?
Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, I like Robert Eggers, so yeah, why not?
And Jamie, you looking forward to
it?
It's a remake, so you might like it.
Hey! But to be fair, the one of the best remakes we've had in years has got to be It Chapter 1 and 2.
Okay. Nice. Ben-Hur was a good, and the remake directed by the same director. Fair enough. Yeah.
Ben-Hur. Oh no, Ben-Hur. It's Ben-Hur, not Ben-Hur.
Ben-Hur. And his sister, Dirty.
Ben-Ho. We got DJ here saying nice to catch you live, Playtendo. Much love. Oh, thanks ever so much, mate. Really do appreciate the support. What's your favourite final shot in a film?
Ooh.
Do you want to go first, Brittany?
Final shot. It sounds like the ending of a movie.
Yeah.
I would definitely say. Now I don't know if this one counts, but in Jurassic Park, where where the T-Rex takes out both of the velociraptors and just turns around, lifts his head up, and lets out this, big roar, and to me, it was just it was just so great, and I loved how it just ended like that before we see the characters getting to the helicopter and before they leave the island.
Oh, that's a really good answer there, Brittany. What about you, Andy?
I might have to say the one in Child's Play at the very, very end.
Yeah.
When Andy's just looking through like the crack of the door.
That's a good
And then it leads
answer.
into that amazing score.
It does, yeah, that's true. Very much so. What about you, Nige?
Oh, man. Could be Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah, that's a good pick, yeah. Do you like that one?
Dance, is that the last thing you see?
Pretty much, yeah. The hero's dance.
I was thinking Beverly Hills Cop as well. Right at the end when he turns to the camera and he goes, I know this place. You'll love it. Trust me. And his eyebrows go, and it just stops on his face. It was just a dead canny ending.
Mike, what about you?
There's two for me, and I just, it's not necessarily like a shot. It's more like just the way the movie ends. But I just love them because of how ambiguous they are. And the first one is Halloween 3, where he's like shouting down the phone, and then it just cuts to black. Like it just gives me chills. And the other one is the 1970s Invasion of the Body Snatchers. When Donald Sutherland just like starts screaming and he's pointing at the woman. It's just, terrifying.
Great stuff. What about you, Jamie?
The Dark Knight Rises kind of comes to an end.
What a fucking shock.
Inception.
Yeah.
And another one that kind of comes to mind is Saw.
Also, yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, for me, I'm thinking 7. That's a really good one. Casablanca, I think that's got a pretty good final shot. And Doctor Strangelove as well. And Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Or Mascara, as I like to call it. The Tesco Chainsaw Mascara.
Yes, that is a good one.
Danny saying hi, how are you all
All right,
doing?
Danny.
Hey, Danny. Yeah.
Hi.
Thanks.
Hey.
Thanks for sending that about the Texas Chainsaw. Dalboy says End of Planet of the Apes for me, 100%. Awesome.
Not the remake.
No. Sam says the last movie you saw that gave you goosebumps. Ghostwatch. Fuck. Watch that. Oh, Michael Parkinson. Michael Parkinson, the creepy cunt. Jeez. After watching that, the bloody the lights went off, the TV went funny. I was like, this is some creepy fucking shit. I didn't get to sleep very well that night.
I
So
saw
I'll
that
say
when it was on originally, and we all thought it was live. I went cold.
Yeah, there was a lot of complaints about that, but what a creepy fucking thing.
I loved seeing it again. When they brought that box out, I was so excited to see it again. And it didn't disappoint. So, yeah, it's a good one, that.
It's one of the best releases of the past few years. It was so good. Brittany, what's the film that gave you goosebumps?
Well, let's see. I'll say there are many horror movies with different scenes that gave me chills, but I think the last one I watched was Insidious, like especially where it showed that creature, and I think specifically that creature is a demon where it looks black and red, and just seeing that just gave me goosebumps. Like it's very unsettling, and yeah, I think that was the last movie I watched where I just had chills all over.
That's a good one, Brittany. And yeah, I do agree with Bad Lieutenant. Exorcist was on Friday night, I think, or Saturday night, and yeah, creepy stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
Again, probably one I watched at the weekend was Double Jeopardy.
Yeah,
I don't know. It was. I don't really get the chills that much, but that one really, I was really impressed by it.
that's a good film.
Yeah.
Very nice pick there. Nige?
That I can remember. Probably Pearl.
Mm.
More for the acting.
Yeah.
Mia Goth, mainly. He's froze. He's back.
I'm back. Yes, it just kept everybody sounded
You did
like
freeze
Daleks
there.
for a minute and went.
Yeah. So the one I
Okay.
remember, the one I remember is Pearl. Absolutely amazing.
Brilliant film. Definitely agree there. Mike?
The last sort of like horror movie that I watched Men at the weekend, and there was a few moments in that were pretty creepy.
That's a good film. I like that one. Good pick there. And Jamie, what about you?
Yeah, now you mention it, I think Men for me, yeah, because I couldn't really think about, but Men kind of, because when I watched Men, yes, I watched Men. I watched it about, I think it was about a few months ago. I watched Men probably about 3-4 months ago. I watched Men for like the first time, and I went in blind, and I didn't.
Did you like it though?
I loved it. I thought it was very well directed, very well done, and everything. Yeah.
Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed Men.
Glad to you enjoyed watching Men.
I like to watch Men as well.
Oh my God!
I bet you do.
What about it?
Dear. What was a film that made an actor into your favourite actor or actress? That's a good one. I'm going to say for Tom Cruise seems to be a real favourite of mine just recently, and it all is thanks to the Mission Impossible films. From Ghost Protocol onwards. It's just astounding what he's doing. He does not give a crap what he does to himself. So yeah, for him, I'll say the Mission Impossible ones. What about you, Brittany?
Well, that's a really good question because there is a lot. But if I have to mention one, I would say Jim Carrey because when I was quite young and growing up watching Jim Carrey movies, I think maybe the first one I've seen, I think it probably could have been Batman Forever because I was 3 at the time when it came out. So just watching that and just seeing his performance as the Riddler, I just loved it. And then seeing him in The Mask, I loved that. And I'm like, wow, like he's really great. Like he's funny. And since then, he's became my favorite actor pretty much for a long time.
Oh, that's good to hear. Great answer, Brittany. Andy?
Yeah, one actor for me when I was getting into his films, there was one film I watched and he blew me away in it, and it was Christian Slater in True Romance.
Very good pick there, yeah. Great actor. What about you, Nige?
I think it was rewatching Goodfellas and Casino, and then when I saw Heat for the first time, it's made me say now straight away Robert De Niro.
Yeah, very good pick there. Mike, what about you?
I probably just have to say Beetlejuice for Michael Keaton.
Good pick there. Great film. And Jamie, what about you?
I think it's going to have to be DiCaprio, my favourite actor.
Oh, cool. DiCaprio, yeah.
The Capricorn!
We've got Sam here from me. The most well-known set of movies I've got no interest in seeing is the Fast and Furious ones. Yeah, I can understand that. Planet of the Apes had a tremendous ending. Absolutely. No interest in the Twilight films. Yuck. Shite.
Oh, shite.
Well, the thing is, they've got Batman in.
What?
Yeah.
Twilight's got Batman
they got
in.
Robert Pattinson in.
And he's Batman. And he's a vampire. Batman.
I think he likes Batman.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, didn't I mention it? Didn't I mention it?
It's a bit like the 4K. I didn't know you had a 4K until you mentioned it. Red Romantic.
Oh, didn't you know? Oh, Mike don't know, does he?
Oh, God. Shit.
Yeah.
Moving on. We've got Red Romantics here saying, whose director you can't get into? I must admit, I'm not the hugest fan of Guy Ritchie. Some of his earlier stuff, I just couldn't get into. But I would like to rewatch some of his stuff, see if my opinion changes. So I'll say him. What about you, Brittany?
Oh, good question. There's probably a few. But although I don't remember their names, and I think the one who has directed the Human Centipede movies. I don't know if he's done any other films before that or after that, but yeah, those ones I can't get into, and I've heard the sequels are the worst. So I don't know which other movies he has done recently, but yeah, I don't think he's the kind of director where I just can't really get into.
Good pick there, Brittany. What about you, Andy?
I like this director's some of his earlier movies, but of recent, Michael Bay.
Yeah. Since he went all down the Transformers route, yeah, I can get that. What about you, Nige?
There's two directors I don't particularly like, but that doesn't mean to say that I hate all their films, because they've both done some crackers. But it's just the way they go on and a lot of the shit that they do. James Cameron's one of them. And the other one is... Fuck, it slipped me mind again.
Ridley Scott?
It might be him, actually. Did he do Alien?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then... Did he... No, was it Tony Scott who did True Romance?
Tony Scott did True Romance. That was his brother, yeah.
It might have been him. I'll go with them two until I can remember who the... Yeah, go on.
Worries.
Oh, I remember. David Lynch.
Oh, right. David Lynch.
He's fucking weird.
But you do like The Elephant Man, though.
Love The Elephant Man.
That's the only one.
And I do like Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
And Blue Velvet.
Blue Velvet's a good one.
Eraserfucking-head, however, I will never forgive him for.
It's an interesting one.
Is it?
Nige, you need to watch Inland Empire.
Fucking hell.
Watch what?
He made a movie called Inland Empire.
Is that by him?
David Lynch, yeah. I'd just love to see your face watching that.
Isn't that a 3-hour film?
You've mentioned that before.
It's a 3-hour version of Eraserhead.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
What? Is it black and white as well? It's the same characters?
No. It's a completely...
It's just as bad as.
Yeah, I like Eraserhead, but Inland Empire is...
No! How does it make any sense?
I don't know. I get some of the themes of it.
Wow.
Nige's reaction.
Whoa!
So, Mike, what's one director you can't get into?
Probably Guy Ritchie as well. Yeah, I just don't really care for his movies, to be honest.
Yeah.
He just come across as a bit of a knob, doesn't he?
Yeah,
With Lock, Stock and Two Shitty Films, or whatever it's called.
yeah.
I certainly agree. Oh, where did that
His
come from?
brother's a good singer though, Lionel.
Yeah. Lionel Rich T.
Yeah.
Rich T.
She's singing Biscuit.
Lionel Rich T.
Yeah, she's singing
Hello.
Biscuit.
And what about you, Jamie?
He's done some good films, don't get me wrong, and he's done some classics, but I feel like he's overhyped as a director, and I'm not a big fan, and that's
Christopher
Tarantino.
Nolan.
Tarantino.
I thought he was going to say Christopher Nolan.
No,
So was I,
I'm
yeah.
Christopher Nolan's #1 fan. But
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I'm not a big Tarantino fan.
Christopher Nolan's always in the mood for dancing.
Hello, is it me
With it-
you're looking for?
With his sisters.
When the heck did the Nolans sing Hello?
Since 2 seconds ago.
Lionel Richie.
Lionel Rich T.
Yeah.
Oh dear. They'll be singing In the Mood for Dancing in a minute. We've got Red Romantics. They say, what's everyone's dream 4K release? Mine has to be Eyes Wide Shut. It'd be criminal. We don't have one yet. Yeah, that's a really good pick there with Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman. For me, I'd say I'd love to see the Dirty Harry series on 4K. I think that'd be a brilliant box set if Warner Brothers went all out for it. Day one pickup for me. What about you, Brittany?
On Eyes Wide Shut.
Yeah. 4K release. What films would you like to come out in 4K?
Oh, I don't know if they've done this yet, but I would say maybe Jurassic Park, in case they haven't done that yet.
Yeah, that's already on 4K.
Oh, really? Oh, I
Oh,
didn't.
there's a lovely box set coming out to pre-order.
There is, to celebrate the anniversary.
Oh, wow. I think they should do one on Batman Forever too, in case they haven't done that. Also, I would say the Phantom of the Opera, the musical one.
That's a good
I
one.
think
Phantom of
good.
the Opera. Yeah.
Yeah,
very nice
I
pick there.
love the musical one.
Oh, that's a good one, Brittany. What
Yeah.
about you, Andy?
Oh, give me one of those special edition 4K releases, the Warner Brother ones of Clean and Sober and Pacific Heights.
Very good. Very good. Nige?
I don't care if it's Blu-ray or 4K, but Scream Factory box set of A Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
Completely agree. Very good pick there. Mike?
I'd love to see Second Sight do the same kind of box set they did for Dawn of the Dead of Day of the Dead. I just think that would be awesome.
Oh, and that.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Yes. And what about you, Jamie?
Nothing really. The only thing that kind of comes to mind that I really want in 4K is Lost.
Lost, the TV series. Ooh,
Yeah, my favourite TV series ever.
Oh, nice pick there. For 4K. We've got Radley saying Exorcist 4K comes out in September. That'll be day one for me. Yes, same for me. Yeah, I don't have it on 4K. I don't have it on Blu-ray, so I look forward to picking it up.
I wish that was getting like a special edition box set. Like
I reckon it will. I was just going to
It
say
will
that.
do.
Yeah.
I should imagine it will because they've done.
It's Warner Brothers, so
Batman.
but I think it'd be similar to like
Yeah.
Poltergeist.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did talk about that a bit earlier on, Mitchell, with the games. Right. Yeah, Exorcist pre-ordered, Planet of the Apes 4K. Yeah, that would be good. But it's box, so it may not happen.
Exorcist pre-order. Is it out now to pre-order?
Don't think so. Only in that big box set of Warner Brothers for like 300 quid.
Oh no, thank you.
Warner Brothers recently announced the Exorcist 4K. Don't know what took them so long. Absolutely.
Also, they have announced it.
Red Romantics hasn't even seen the Exorcist. Wow. I'm worse than Pete. Wow.
If you're
I
gonna
hope you
watch
enjoy
it, don't go in thinking it's going to be the scariest or most brilliant film you've ever seen, because it was 1973 and it has been overhyped to the hilt.
Mm.
So go and watch it, expect it to be a pile of shit, and you might enjoy it.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
50 years, eh?
That's scary, that.
It's a great film. Definitely recommend it, Red Room.
I love it.
We've got DJ here saying, have any films ever got you into music, artist, and band? I became a fan of Sam Cooke thanks to Inner Space. Much love. Very good question there, mate. Very good question. What about you, Brittany?
Good question. I would say, like with Real Genius, ever since I've heard Everybody Wants to Rule the World, I thought it was a really good song, and I still love the song. So yeah, it got me into listening to other songs of Tears for Fears.
Ooh, very good pick there. I can think one for me. When I was a kid, it was Lilo and Stitch with the love of Elvis Presley. That was all his songs was littered throughout that. So that'll be for me. What about you, Andy?
Well, I know he was a one-hit wonder, but the scene in Boogie Nights when they played Jesse's Girl by Rick Springfield
Ooh, very nice.
really got me into that song.
When you were saying one hit wonder, I thought our mate Chesney was going to make an appearance. What about you, Nige?
The Great Rock and Roll Swindle got me into the Sex Pistols.
Yep.
The single Something Else, which is the old Eddie Cochran song, came out. And I heard it on the radio and I went and bought it. I didn't know who it was. And when I bought it and seen Sex Pistols on the cover, I was disgusted with myself because I hated them when I was a kid. And then when I seen on the cover, it said from the film The Great Rock and Roll Swindle, then when Silly Thing came out. So I hadn't actually seen the film, but if it wasn't for the singles from that film, I would never have started listening to them.
Cool. Very good pick there. And what about you, Mike?
Nige's going to hate me, but the movie Stop Making Sense really got me into Talking Heads.
I thought you were going to say UB40 then.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
You're looking forward to the new 4K release of that one? Talking Heads.
Is it getting a 4K? Stop Making
Apparently
Sense.
so.
You may ask yourself, is it getting a 4K?
No, that was coming.
Oh, yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, apparently A24's doing it, so that'd be quite cool.
Oh, that's cool.
We got Sam here saying, Nige, I'm hoping to see The Wicker Man at Tyneside Cinema next Wednesday. First time viewing for me, or very jealous. What a film.
That's going to look good on the big screen.
The remake. If I'm being honest, I actually prefer the Nicolas Cage remake than the original.
Only because you want Nicolas Cage's balloon knot.
Nice. That's nice to hear.
I've seen the original. I have seen the original.
Hey, only because you want Nicolas Cage's balloon knot. Nice. That's nice to hear.
But what they need to do is they need to do a nice special edition of the original Wicker Man, and they just need to pop the remake in there as well.
Said nobody ever.
I
would
said
drop
it.
the price. That would drop the price by 20 quid, Jamie, if they put the remake in.
I actually did enjoy the remake, I've got to admit. I saw it at the cinema.
Thank you.
It's not a patch on the original, though.
No, could not get into that one, but I'm glad you enjoyed it, Jamie. On about The Exorcist, yeah. Do the Bully Maguire dance from Spider-Man 3? No.
No.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Bully Maguire?
Tobey Maguire from Spider-Man 3.
Bully Maguire.
Like this. He does the dance where he's clicking and doing this.
Well, he's done it for you, the Bully Maguire.
Who's Bully Maguire?
To call the dance, Bully Maguire. Right. I'm clearly speaking in a motherfucking foreign language here. What or who the fuck is Bully Maguire?
It's
Toby
It's
Maguire.
Toby Maguire. It's Toby Maguire.
Why is he saying Bully?
Because that's what they call it. The fans call it Bully Maguire. The bit where he's outside that place and he's doing the dance and like that.
He's doing this.
Oh,
I've only seen Spider-Man 3 once or twice, and that was the worst one of the three.
that's the part that they're referring to. The bit where he's doing the little jig outside the house.
But have you actually seen a video? There's actually a video online where Toby and Andrew Garfield and Tom Holland are all doing it.
I'll let you enjoy that. Take your word for it.
That's nice.
It's beautiful.
Dalboy says Blind Fury's a good Rutger Hauer flick, but I'll always choose Blade Runner. Absolutely.
Not.
Exorcist 3 is excellent too. Great stuff. Bad Lieutenant's off. Going to check his eBay listings. Well, I hope they all go well for you, mate. Take care. See you soon. We've got favourite Rutger Hauer from Sin City. Ooh, nice pick.
Oh, good evening.
We've got Rock and Roll House saying evening.
Good evening,
Alex.
sir.
Thank you for joining.
Good
Macho
morning.
says
Good evening.
It's still evening now. The Hitcher, but Blind Fury is a great Rutger Hauer one. Nice.
I've never seen Blind Fury.
No,
good.
I haven't, but I've heard some good things. We've got Dalboy here saying, Nige, just did a great video on favourite movie posters, so I asked the panel, what's your favourite cover art for physical media discs and not the same as the movie posters? Don't know. That's a good question, that is, Dalboy. I must admit, I know that a lot of the Arrow front art's really nice. So any one of them, the True Romance one's really nice. The old retro style front cover. So I'd say that one for me. Brittany, have you got a favourite front cover of a Blu-ray or DVD?
I would say my favorite cover on the DVD that I have is Batman Forever.
Yeah, very good pick there. Great film. Andy?
I'm going to say the Studio Canal sets for the John Carpenter films. The artwork on them is quite
definitely.
nice.
Yeah, good stuff there. What about you, Nige?
Probably either the second Fight Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which isn't the cinema poster artwork, or possibly Wild Things.
Ooh,
Arrow.
Yeah, that's a very good one. Yeah, I do like the artwork for that one.
I don't mean the straight one. I mean the Zavvi exclusive. It's very similar to the poster art, but it's a painting of the two of them.
It is like stylized, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree there. What about you, Mike?
I remember Arrow released a movie called The Incredible Melting Man, and I just remember the artwork that they did for it was like amazing. It was like better than the movie. But other than that, I like a lot of the 88 films movies we've been getting recently. Like I think the Dragons Forever one is absolutely gorgeous, and yeah, like so many others.
They do some really nice work on 88 films. I do agree.
Yeah, they do.
What about you, Jamie?
Nothing really comes to mind, to be fair.
No worries, mate. No worries. What's your favourite Who song? Says Sam.
Who?
Brittany, have you heard of the Who?
I've heard of the Who, except I don't know if I've heard their songs. I'm not too sure.
No worries if you don't know. Andy?
Yeah, I like Barbara O'Reilly. And Who Are You?
Yeah. All good ones there. I like Won't Get Fooled again. That's a really good one. What about you, Nige?
Barbara O'Reilly for me.
Yeah. Mike?
I really like Pinball Wizard, and there's another one they did called You Better, You Bet. You Better, You Bet.
Better, you bet.
God, I remember that one.
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
that
that's
song.
a good one. Yeah.
You better, you better, you bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good one. I like that. And Jamie, what's your favourite Who song?
Who?
Tumbleweed?
No idea. No, I
No.
can't remember all the songs they've done.
No worries. No worries. We've got True Action Star saying, give me some good Jake Gyllenhaal films. Well, I can think of Ambulance from last year. He's a lot better than
Zodiac.
that. And Zodiac. I was going to say Zodiac as well. Brittany, what about you?
Donnie Darko.
Ooh, very good. Very good pick there.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
And people are going to laugh, but I'll say it. Brokeback Mountain.
I was just
I agree.
thinking that.
I was going to say Brokeback. I was thinking Brokeback Mountain as well. Quality film. Good pick there, Andy. What about you, Nige?
Zodiac.
Zodiac. There it is. Brokeback Mountain. Awesome film.
Yeah, I don't
you
fancy watching that.
Do you like that one, Jamie?
It does have the Joker and Mysterio winning the two villains.
Fuck me.
I love how you think it's. I love how you think it's a fan fiction of Joker and Mysterio.
So
Right.
it says on the disc, Bareback Mountain.
And what about you, Mike?
Yeah, my two favourites are probably Donnie Darko and Prisoners.
Oh,
yeah.
great stuff. Yeah. What's your favourite Natalie Portman film?
No, you didn't ask me.
Well, what's your favourite Jake Gyllenhaal film?
Crawler is a masterpiece. He's kind of like American Psycho, innit, where he's got that weird vibe. But
Fuck off.
has any of you lot heard of Bubble Boy?
Yes.
Bubble Butt.
Yes,
It's
I heard
Bubble
of
Boy.
it.
it's basically a young Jake Gyllenhaal, and basically he's in this bubble and he can't go outside. He's basically in a bubble and he can't go outside this bubble because of germs and stuff. But there's all these memes going round saying that the Bubble Boy became the Bubble Man, because in Bubble Boy he has the bubble round him, but when he's Mysterio he has the bubble on his head. So it's like Bubble Boy, Bubble Man.
Bubble bollocks.
I'm completely bubbled out. Moving straight on, we've got Sam here saying, what's your favourite Natalie Portman film? Black Swan. She's really good in that one.
Yeah, the lesbian scene.
Trust you to remember that.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's fine cinematography and superbly shot angles. Oh, moving on.
I bet
What
you
about-
both shot a few times over that scene.
Never heard such bullshit in my life, Pete.
I'm a gentleman, I say. I'm a gentleman. Brittany, what about you?
I don't have any at the moment, but she's a good actress. I've seen a few of her movies, but yeah, I'm planning to watching more, of her movies.
Oh, that's good. Well, I hope you like said films when you see some. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, Leon, Mars Attacks, Revenge of the Sith, Heat,
Yes.
and Black Swan and Garden State.
Ooh, very good selection there. What about you, Nige?
I was going to say Leon, but for me, I couldn't rewatch it. It was too depressing. But it was a great film. And I'm sat thinking, I've seen it as an older kid, like a teen in a film. Could I hell think what it was? It's Heat. I knew it was that long ago when I seen it, so I'm going to go for that, because what a film that was.
She was really good in that. For
Even
the
though
small
Natalie
sequence
Portman
she was
was
in.
in Heat.
She is a hell of an actress, but I don't. There's not a lot of films I've seen her in that I've been like mad about.
No, she doesn't release that many, I must admit.
I mean, she was really, really good in Jackie,
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was. Yeah.
but the film wasn't fantastic.
No.
It could have been so much better. And I honestly can't think of anybody else who could have played that part as well as she did.
Very good pick
Yeah.
there. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, probably Heat and Leon.
Nice. And Jamie?
I didn't even know she was in Heat, to be fair.
She's not a dog.
I'd probably just say Black Swan.
Okay.
You filthy beast.
Yes,
Quality film. Quality film, superb cinematography. Every frame is a
Superb
piece of art.
bullshit. We know what you're fucking describing, you filthy animal.
I'm using descriptive language.
Cinematography.
Yeah, we did talk about Treat Williams. Very sad that he passed away. Brothers with Tobey Maguire and Jake Gyllenhaal. That's a good one.
It's not bad.
Donnie Darko. Oh, Del Boy's actually pre-ordered the Enter the Video store from Arrow. Because of you bastards, I pre-ordered it. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy it, mate.
I think we all did it to each other, didn't we?
Yeah.
We were all like, oh, fuck yeah, we need to pre-order that.
I was like, oh, when I get paid, I want to get that. And that fucker goes, pre-ordered it. I went, you fucker. So I did it on the night. They took the payment
Yeah.
of mine. I wonder if we're going to get it a little bit earlier.
Yeah, they
I think
took my
some people
payments
have
as well.
received theirs earlier.
I've not seen anybody in this country with it, but I know people in the States have got it because they let some convention have it early. So I think if they've done that and now they've took the payment, I wonder if we're going to get it this week.
Probably.
I don't think it's due out for another 2 weeks.
Yeah,
I'm looking
Arrow
forward.
will be next week. It'll come out for if you've ordered it from Arrow. It'll probably be next week.
Wow.
I'm looking forward to that Robot Jocks.
Is that one of the films?
Robot Jocks, yeah.
Okay.
I still haven't ever seen Dolls.
I haven't seen any of the films in that set.
I've got Dolls on Blu-ray on 88. It must be deleted now. I think I got it for £3 or something like that in HMV, and I've never watched it. I can see Arrow doing a far better job, to be honest, especially in that box set.
Yeah.
No, what? There's one called Salad Dweller, something like that.
I've been wanting to see that for years.
Yeah. It's going to be a good time, I think, either way.
Yeah.
It's the thing is, there's a bit of everything in it as well, isn't it? It's not all. It's like a bit of fantasy, a bit of horror, a bit of sci-fi. It's just 80s stuff.
Yeah, there's like an 80s booklet you get with it as well, like a magazine.
The booklet. That looks good.
Oh,
a video
man.
store magazine. Yeah.
And you get art cards as well. Oh, looks like they're going
It's
all
just
out
gonna
for it.
it's just gonna display so nice.
If this is popular, I reckon there'll be a volume 2.
I would imagine so.
Yeah.
Because they do like the Giallo volumes 1, 2, 3, and 4, don't they? Oh, brilliant.
2043.
Yeah, we're 3 hours behind.
That's not bad.
We'll get to it eventually. Got Paul Verhoeven, Basic Instincts. Brilliant.
I do love that film.
We got Jackson saying Peter's the king of Freudian slips. Absolutely. We got Jackson saying Showgirls is his favourite. Verhoeven
I've never
film.
seen it.
I haven't yet, but I've heard some good
crackers,
things
that film.
about it.
I had mixed reviews.
It's watchable.
Yeah.
Is it rewatchable?
Yeah, you'll have a good time with it. It's not the best film ever, but yeah, you'll have a good time with it. It's fun.
Awesome. Give me some bad films you enjoy. The remake of The Haunting with Liam Neeson. I don't mind that one. So I'm going to say that one. Speed 2. Any chance to mention Speed 2 and on there?
That fucker. I'm sure somebody's paying you to say this.
Speed C.
Oh, it's
No.
terrible.
It's the UB40 cameo that does it for you, isn't it?
Oh,
Oh,
Christ,
yeah.
I forgot they were in it.
Yeah, they're in there as well. Any mention of Speed 2 and I'm there. Not sponsor, of course. Who was it? What about you, Brittany? Bad films that you enjoy?
That's an interesting question because for those bad movies, even the ones that I've seen, um, honestly, I think there's just some bad movies that I've seen that I actually don't like, that I don't enjoy. So it's like if I see a bad movie, um, some people might enjoy watching bad movies, but I personally don't. Because if I see a movie and if I think of it that it's bad, or if I personally feel it's a bad movie, and if I don't like it, it's like, nah, I'm not gonna watch it. Because I only like to watch movies that to me I think are good, and that I like to watch, that are enjoyable to me.
Ah, cool. What about you, Andy?
The two that spring to mind that are absolute garbage, but I do enjoy them. I do have a fun time. Batman Forever and Superman 4.
Oh, brilliant.
No, not,
Great.
not Batman Forever, sorry, Batman and Robin and Superman 4. Yeah.
Awesome.
I actually really do legitimately enjoy Batman Forever, but Batman and Robin I do get a kick out of.
Oh, good to hear. What about you, Mike?
I actually might say that Showgirls. I mean, it is a bad movie, but I do kind of get some enjoyment out of it, and it's very well made. To be fair, like it's very well shot. Yeah.
Oh, great pick there. Jamie, bad film you enjoy?
Probably Batman Forever and Batman and Robin.
Oh, good to good to. And what about you, Nige?
Night of the Demon off the Video Nasties list. And one I don't think's a bad film, but everybody fucking hates it. Jaws of Revenge, I love it.
Yeah.
I've not seen it, so I can't comment.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
People take it far too serious and think it's based on a true story, for God's sake. The way they go on.
Brilliant. So next up, we've got Delboy here saying we are halfway through the year. Would you say you've spent more on physical media this year compared to the same time last year?
Did you have to say that?
Halfway through the year.
We've got 2 weeks to go, haven't we?
Fucking hell. It'll be bastard Christmas soon.
Scary, isn't it? I'd say probably about
Scary. It's terrifying.
Ooh. Ooh, I see what you did there.
I see what you did there. Did you the enthusiasm in his voice then?
Oh no. I need a. Oh dear. Very happy. Right. So have you spent more or less this year, Andy?
Probably more.
No worries.
I wouldn't change it.
Nah. Makes you happy? No worries.
Yeah, exactly.
What about you, Brittany? Have you spent more or less on physical media this year?
That's a good question. Actually, I haven't got anything. Like, I haven't got any movie on DVD this year, surprisingly. And I think I might, once it gets close to my birthday, which is in November, and probably for Christmas. But yeah, so far I really haven't this year.
Cool. Mike, what about you?
I have no idea, to be honest.
No
just
worries.
collect the same as I do every year, so it's probably about the same.
Yes. What about you, Jamie?
I don't know. That's a tough one. I think this year might be. I don't know.
No worries. And Nige, what about you?
I think with films more. I've bought more 4Ks and more of like the deluxe sets, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and like the Arrow ones and stuff. Where I think like the first half of last year and before that, I used to get more vinyl than anything else, and I just I haven't had much vinyl. I've bought a hell of a lot more films.
Yeah. Sam saying he's heading off. Have a great stream and great rest of the week. Oh, thanks ever so much, Sam. You too,
See you later, Sam.
See you, Sam.
We've got Marvel fan here saying, "Hey everyone, hey Marvel fan, thanks for joining."
Hey up.
And we've got Gary here. Evening, Gary. Thanks for joining.
All right, Gaz.
Hey, Gary.
We've got Dalboy saying, "What's the most iconic comedy of the '80s?"
Ooh.
No idea.
Good question.
Ghostbusters. Yeah. That's a good one. I'm just my mind keeps going to planes, trains, and automobiles, so I'll say that one. What about you, Andy?
Naked Gun.
Ooh, yep. Very good. Very good. Mike?
Yeah, I'd probably say Ghostbusters is probably the most iconic for me.
Yep. Jamie?
No idea.
And Nige?
I'm gonna have to go with Airplane.
Ooh, I need to see Airplane. I've never seen
As
it.
much as I love planes, trains, I don't know. Airplane just screams early 80s.
Nige.
Wow.
Don't call me Shirley.
Okay. We've got Marvel fans saying, "Thanks, Nige, for the recommendation. Had a blast with Derald and Gregory's Girl."
Excellent. Glad you liked him.
Awesome. We have a 4K lowdown here saying, "What's up, guys? I can't stay, but wanted to say smash that like button for Pete." Oh, thanks ever so much, mate. What is your most anticipated cinema release for the rest of the year? Mission Impossible. Cannot wait. Really want to go to the cinema and see that, so that's for me. Brittany?
Indiana Jones.
Great stuff. Andy?
Yeah, Mission Impossible and Maxine.
Great. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, Mission Impossible.
Jamie?
I don't know. The only thing that stands out now is Oppenheimer, because obviously Christopher Nolan. But as for the new Mission Impossible, I've not watched the single trailer, so I'm kind of going blind. Because I know there's what's the name? Who's Peggy Carter, Haley Atwell. I know she's in it, but I've just not watched the single trailer. But the question is it enough to top Fallout?
I think it will do. I've seen
I
a clip of it today. It looks incredible.
Impossible Fallout's like probably one of the best, if not the best, action film ever made.
No worries. And Nige, what film are you looking forward to?
Maxine.
Great pick.
What's Maxine? Is that the sequel to Pearl?
Yeah.
I've not seen any of them.
Delboy said, "If you had to name one franchise IP that has been made into an animated show because if you had to name one franchise IP that has to be made into an animated show because the actors are too old, what would it be?" None, I would say. I wouldn't want it.
Batman.
Oh, bat off.
Batman's already got an animated show. It's got dozens of them.
I am going to be getting off soon, actually.
Oh yeah, we've heard this before. Every single time.
Because
even still when we were in bed.
Hey, I've got to watch Shazam and get a few more DC films watched before I watch The Flash on Saturday. So I want to try and get my DC extended.
Well, do you want to leave after this question, then, mate, or?
I'll sound a bit longer.
So, any franchises you'd like to see a cartoon of? Brittany?
I've actually none come to mind, only because even though some of them might turn into a good animated show, but I don't know. I think I would prefer to see more of a live action,
Yeah. Awesome. Andy?
Yeah, none for me.
Mike,
Yeah, nothing for me either.
Jamie,
Nothing really comes to mind.
and Nige.
I think it would just ruin it. I mean, the thought of Jason or Leatherface running around as a cartoon makes my scrotum turn inside out.
But if it was R-rated, though,
No.
No, not needed. Not needed at all.
It's just as bad as a Disney animated film getting a live action release. In fact,
Yeah.
it's probably worse.
Yeah, you're right. You're right there. Scott's taking a break today, but he'll be back on Friday night, and I think he's on Mike's stream tomorrow as well, so be sure to check him out there. We've got True Action Star saying, what videos have you got coming planning up on your channels, and Pete, any more game streams? Well, I've got a couple of more unboxings to do, probably Blu-ray haul. I want to do some more proper like top 10 sort of videos, and I may do a couple of game streams. A lot of people want me to stream Spider-Man, so that's going to happen. And there's been a new demo for Final Fantasy 16, so I may stream the entirety of that, but we'll see. What about you, Brittany? What videos have you got coming up on the channel?
Well, I'm not sure about this week, but next week I have some videos in mind that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a movie review on Three Amigos and a popcorn chat on Jurassic Park and a movie memory video back in time watches on Titanic, you know, looking back on the first time that I've watched it.
Oh, great stuff. What about you, Andy? What you got coming up on the channel?
So I'm off work not next week, but the week after, and I'm just waiting for a few more items to arrive in the post, and then I'll be doing a physical media tour.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Look forward to that. Great idea. Mike, what about you?
I haven't really got anything planned at the moment. I just tend to wing it and decide on the day if I want to do a video.
Don't blame you. What about you, Jamie?
the Flash review. Obviously, I've not filmed anything for it yet, but my next review, my next video is gonna be the Flash review, and it'll be my
Awesome.
first ever film review that I've ever done
Well,
on a video.
I'm sure you're going to smash it, mate. I'm sure you're going to do brilliant. What about you, Nige?
I'll be doing the last part of the Hammer films that I've got. I've got a couple of music ones in mind that I'm going to do. Pretty sure that in the next few days I'll be definitely getting the date for the next Video Nasty stream with John, which will obviously be on his channel, not mine.
Can't wait for that.
And I've got some stuff. I've been told there's some. I'll be getting some subscriber stuff at some point.
Fantastic. Look forward to checking out all those videos. Everybody's links in the description down below, so look forward to watching them. Check out all the links in the description.
Thank you very much, sir.
No worries. We've got Andy here saying, Lewis saying, Andy, I'd have to say again, mate, I've never seen anyone comment. Notice your background is awesome. A serious collection, and that ceiling just tops it. His background is incredible, isn't it?
Where is he?
I think he's busy. Right. We've got True Action Star saying, Pete, fuck's sake. Pete, pronounce Aberystwyth. I wonder if we can do it.
Aberystwyth. Is it Aberystwyth?
Aberystwyth, yeah.
Aberystwyth.
Yeah. Aberystwyth.
There you go.
I did it. Yeah, I did it first time. Wow.
Good job.
Thank you. Delboy says the lost pilot of Blackadder is being broadcast tomorrow. Is anyone going to watch it? Didn't know that. Ooh, where's that on, Delboy? Please elaborate. We have Marvel fan here saying I thought live action Bambi would be horror, where a rabid Bambi going on a killer rampage, responsible for killing Bambi's mother. Ooh.
I'd watch that.
We've got Andy saying, like stuff here, I think Terrifier's taken the gore to another extreme and it drags it out. Hi, guys and gals. Hey, Andy, thanks for joining. Dalboy says, question to us, chatters. Any more info on networks since last week? We've heard a rumour they've been brought out of liquidation. Still haven't heard anything.
I tried the website yesterday and it's still down. Somebody said it was back up. Lies. It's not.
Who's going to see the Flash film? We did talk about this earlier. Bradley says the Terrifier films were too much for him. I can understand that, mate. Terrifier was pushing the limit on gore, and I can't wait to see what they do with the next film, says Gary. Yeah, the third one's coming out Christmas next year. Marvel fan says about the Phil Monty show. We did talk about that earlier. Rosso says, Pete, you may be interested in The First of Us 10th Anniversary Edition. I didn't know that, Rosso Smiles. You'll have to message me about that one. I'm intrigued if it's about The Last of Us. Rock and Roll Hal says, is that the French film where the shag's a pig? What?
Huh?
Chevalier, the French film where the Hicks shag a pig. Please tell me it's only it's not real. It's only simulated. I hope they don't do a pink flamingos.
Moving on. Yeah, I don't think I'll be watching that one. Yuck. Ew. We've got Dalboy here saying, what would you say is the soundtrack that shaped the 90s? Dunno.
Probably some rave shit.
Probably. Armageddon soundtrack, Aerosmith. That's quite a good 90s song. What about you, Brittany?
So like any soundtrack?
Any soundtrack from the 90s?
That's a good question. That I would not know.
No worries. No worries. What about you, Andy?
It's got a bit of 80s in there as well, but I might go for Romy and Michelle's high school reunion.
Ooh, very nice little pick there. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like the film or the soundtrack, but I would have to say, like, Whitney Houston, The Bodyguard, like, I feel like that soundtrack is very iconic from the 90s.
Yeah, you're right there. And Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, Everything I Do for You.
Yeah.
What about you, Jamie?
No idea.
That's good to hear. What about you, Nige?
For me, it's got to be Twin Peaks.
Oh, awesome. Great stuff. The comments went all the way down to the bottom, and we have got absolutely an abundance of comments. So, with coming up with the comments now, we'll try and get through them as quickly as we can by giving really quick answers. So,
How many comments is there?
quite a few, Jamie. Paul Verhoeven, Hollow Man's a very underrated film. Great take on The Invisible Man. Any lovers of this one? The one with Kevin Crispy Bacon. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Have you seen it, Brittany?
Yeah, I think I saw it like twice, and yeah, I thought it was quite interesting.
Nice. Andy?
I wasn't a fan of it, but I think it's I think I'm due a rewatch for it, to be honest.
Mike?
Yeah, it was all right, but nothing special. But the special effects are pretty good, certainly for the time it was made.
What about you, Jamie? Do you like Hollow Man?
Yeah, I like it, yeah.
Awesome. And what about you, Nige?
I'm really enjoying it with Kevin Crispy Bacon and Elizabeth Slipper. I have got the Blu-ray stuff sent for me, so I'm going to watch that again as well. So I'll have a better idea when I've seen it. But I do remember that I really enjoyed it.
Good stuff. Rutger Action Star saying, what's your favourite Kinks song? Do you know who the Kinks are, Brittany?
No.
No worries. I'll pass it straight on to Andy.
Waterloo Sunset.
Very good one. What about you, Mike?
It's probably just going to have to be like You Really Got Me or All Day and All Night.
Yeah, I like Lazing on a Sunny Afternoon as well. That's a pretty good one. Nige, what about you?
You Really Got Me by the Kinks.
That's a good one. And Jamie, what's your favourite kink? Oh shit! Fucking hell!
What's your favourite sort of kink?
No idea.
What's your...
What's your favourite sort of kink?
Wow. I made the song. I made the song. Oh, fuck. We got Delboy saying Bad Pussy movie. No, not really. The mice as the organ are on strike, and Professor Yaffle got done for being at the back of the cinema having too much wood.
Yeah.
Fingerbob's also not being done for going beyond its 5p budget. We got True Action Stars saying John Cusack was once the big thing, but now he's living the straight-to-DVD lifestyle. But what were some of your favourite films of his? Good question. High Fidelity, Say Anything, Gross Point Blank, Con Air. What about you, Brittany?
I've definitely seen some of his movies, although I don't think I have a favorite yet.
No worries. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, High Fidelity and Better Off Dead.
Oh, very good. Very good. Mike?
He only has a small role, but probably Stand By Me.
Yep. Great stuff. What about you, Jamie?
I really like this film, and I don't know if many people have watched it. The Raven, where he plays Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh. That's a good one, Jamie. Nice pick there. And what about you, Nige?
Can't really think of much, so I'll say Stand By Me as well, because I do love that film.
That is a fantastic film. We've got Gary saying Cartman's Mums is a Dirty Slut is a great episode of South Park. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got MB22 saying picked up some charity shop bargains yesterday, 5 DVDs for £1. Who I've not heard of include Cutting Class with Brad Pitt and Mean Creek with Rory Culkin. Anyone seen them? Ooh, I've heard of them, but unfortunately haven't seen them. What about you guys? Have you seen them? Andy?
Mean Creek's the one I'm on about with the bully. It's such a fucking brilliant film.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh. Anybody else seen it? Nope.
I had all that Mean Creek today. I think it was about £6 or £7 in HMV.
Is it?
Should've-
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see it.
Yeah,
That's
it's
not too
a cracking
bad.
film.
We've got Cowboy saying watched Bone Collector last night. A Steelbook, eerie film, but really quite disturbing. Yeah, that's not a bad film. Have you bought any physical media just for the cover art?
All the time.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah, of course.
Yeah, a box set. That hasn't arrived yet.
Yeah.
Got Jack here saying good evening, lads. Good evening, Jack. Have anybody pre-ordered John Wick? Well, it's already out now, mate. So
It's
you can
out?
buy it. Yeah. How many movies do we own roughly? I'd say 1,000 for me. What about you, Brittany?
That I don't know. I think I have. Well, I'm looking at it right here, so I'm guessing 100 and something. It's somewhere around there.
No worries. Andy, what about you?
5,220.
Wow,
Wow.
that's
Quite
a
a few.
lot.
Mike, what about you?
I have no idea. Probably 2,000 or 3,000.
Good amount. Jamie, what about you?
I think probably over about a couple of thousand.
Nice. And Nige, what about you?
Oh God, I could say 1,000 and be totally wrong. It's hard to even estimate, really. I'd need to get them sorted and counted. I wouldn't even want to begin to guess.
Got Delboy say I use collector's set of programs to catalogue my films, but I do know some use Excel or free apps on their phone. Yeah. We said MB says Nige, I'd love to see a YouTube video of your vinyl setup, what you play them on. Trying to find a vinyl player for myself, just an idea for a future video.
Yeah, I'll do it. I can do that one day when I get sorted.
Yeah, Delboy says Techmoan has a great channel for old audio equipment worth a look for chord players. As he looks at modern and old, it's all about the stylus though, really.
I've got a Technics turntable. I can't remember the number. It's that one that the DJs used to always use.
Yeah. We've got Matt Chat says, anyone see Treat Williams in the 70s comedy called The Ritz? It's a great comedy caper that everyone should track down and see. Just brilliant. Haven't seen it. Anybody else seen it?
No.
No.
No, no worries. Has anybody watched a movie called Fear with Mark Wahlberg?
I've heard of it. Haven't seen it.
Andy?
Yeah, I think it's the film he did before Boogie Nights, but it's really good. He plays
Check it
like
out,
Reese Witherspoon's boyfriend, but he's like really fucking unhinged in it.
All right.
Yeah.
What about you, Mike?
No, I've not seen it.
No worries. Jamie?
No, not seen it.
And Nige?
I've seen it once and I loved it. I'm pretty sure somebody sent me it last week or the week before. But there is another film called Fear with Ali Sheedy, which is amazing.
Oh, cool. Slope's Game Room video this week was about the history of Evil Dead films and games, which was a pretty good watch.
Ooh.
Have to check that out. Greasy Strangler's a weird one. It is.
The title of that, man.
Dalboy says, has the panel thought about having a Discord channel to hang out in? Pretty popular right now. No. Nah. No Discord for us. Max says, Cormac McCarthy's dead. Anyone seen the film adaptation of the book The Road? That one nearly killed me. That's a rough one. Yeah, we did talk about Cormac passing away earlier on in the stream. Very sad stuff. MB says, movies with bad endings, The Guardian. They should have killed off Kevin Costner at the end.
If you've not seen it, you don't need to now.
Thanks. Dalboy says, in your opinion, what is the worst Stephen King book adaptation? Short or long story allowed? Don't know, that's a good one. Of the ones I've seen, I've pretty much enjoyed all of them. No, I tell you, Sal, that's it. That's the one with John Cusack and Samuel L. Jackson. That's apparently based on the Stephen King novel, and that is the biggest pile of wank I've ever seen. What about you, Brittany?
Isn't there one called Graveyard?
You mean now?
Graveyard Shift.
Yeah. So I was just thinking Graveyard Shift.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the one, Jamie.
Yeah, I think I've seen it once, and I was just mostly confused, and I didn't know what was going on or what it was about. And so, yeah, I thought somehow it could have been done a little bit more better. But yeah, I think that just didn't scare me. But yeah, and I think another one that I thought was like Thinner. I thought that one. I think it did a good job, but it just I was unsettled by it because of that.
Yeah. Awesome. What about you, Andy?
I did enjoy the film for what it was, but I might have to go with the Langoliers.
Oh. Yeah.
You want to get the doctors with that?
Yeah. The CG in it is just awful, but it's entertaining. The guy from True Romance is in it, and he's really funny in it. He's just so over the top. Yeah. But on that note, I'm gonna have to head off to bed, guys. But
No
I'll
worries.
be watching before I go to bed. But
No worries, Andy.
I'll
You
have to
take
head
care,
off.
mate.
Yeah.
See
I'll
ya.
see you guys
later,
later.
Andy. See you later, mate.
See ya.
See you after.
Bye.
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 And then number 5. What about you, Mike?
There's one called Dreamcatcher. I think it came
Yeah.
out like in the early noughties. I remember that one was pretty bad. And I know a lot of people have a soft spot for this movie, but I just couldn't get into Maximum Overdrive. Yeah, I don't know. I like the soundtrack, but the movie just didn't do anything for me.
Love that film.
Yeah. What about you, Jamie? Any Stephen King you don't
The
like?
Shining adaptation.
Yeah? You weren't a fan of it?
Yeah, but actually two. One, I'm not a fan of The Shining. I think it's probably one of the most horror films ever. I'm just not a big fan. And the Stephen King's It with Tim Curry, I'm not a fan of that either.
No worries. Great answer there. And Nige.
The Lawnmower Man is one of the biggest piles of shit I've ever seen.
It's an odd one.
Well, I
It's nothing like the story at all.
No.
Pure sci-fi.
We got Gary saying The Dark Knight is good until the beatdown Batman takes off Bane. After that, it loses me.
You mean The Dark Knight Rises?
Yeah.
You said The Dark Knight.
Mitchell says, anybody played Witcher 3 Wild Hunt? Yes, I've played it. Anybody else? No. Yeah, the Witcher games are good, and there's going to be a new one soon. Awesome. DJ, you are repeating the same question. We did get to it earlier on. Edward says, what's your favourite Sarah Polly movie? As apparently she's in talks to direct a live-action Bambi movie. I haven't got a clue who the heck she is.
Neither have I.
Anybody else know who Samantha Polly? Sarah Holly? Sarah Holly?
Sarah Holly? Sarah Holly and Samantha Polly?
Yeah. Anybody heard of her?
Apparently, she's in the Dawn of the Dead remake. She's like the main lead girl in it.
Ah.
Wow. We have old sci-fi film Saturn 3 is quite good, and has an early Harvey Keitel role in it. What's your favourite low-budget sci-fi film and favourite Harvey Keitel film? I don't know. Harvey Keitel, I'll probably say The Reservoir Dogs or Dust Till Dawn. Low-budget sci-fi film, I haven't got a clue. Starman, I don't know. What about you, Brittany?
Don't have any at the moment.
No worries. What about you, Mike?
Harvey Keitel, I'll probably just say Pulp Fiction, low-budget sci-fi. I'm not too sure, to be honest.
No worries. What about you, Jamie?
I don't know if it's sci-fi, but it's the Sunshine low budget with Chris Hemsworth. No,
Yeah,
Chris,
you can say that
Chris
one.
Evans. I think that's low
Yeah.
budget.
That one can do. And
Chris
what about you,
Evans,
Nige?
that's it.
Favourite Harvey Keitel, then I think I want to say From Dusk Till Dawn.
And we've got time is we've got Vampire, awesome. Got Delboy saying Peter's halfway to Werewolf, lol. Alma would drop 10 points for the stock exchange if he got a haircut, lol. They make hair look luckier.
Lacquer! Lacquer!
Lucky!
Hair lacquer!
Hair luckier! Oh, dude. I'm a good reader, I am. Wow.
Oh, fantastic. The best.
I know. Saying that, I would hate to have a toothache as a vampire. Bloody dentist prices. Just say, all you guys and gals make such great video content. Thanks for you do to entertain us. Thank you, mate.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, because Bam Stroker made up Renfield just to get a Tesco subscription. Okay.
Bam Stroker?
Bam Stacker. Bam
Stacker and his brother Shelf.
We work in Tesco.
Bam Stroker.
Bram Stracula. Bram Stracula.
Bam Stracula. What? I will have a cup of whatever he's had.
Bram Stoker. Bram Stoker. There
Oh
you go.
my God.
Moving on, I'd buy a broadband stick with my region. I run my disc on a European PS3. Brilliant to hear. Marvel fans ordered a Rock and Roll High School on 101 Films from eBay. My copy arrived in good condition. I didn't want to risk ordering it from HMV. I was glad to hear that it arrived okay. Dalboy said, I saw a YouTube video talking about Criterion's situation for distributing movies in the UK. Apparently Sony are no longer distributors. Good or bad thing? I don't really buy a lot of Criterion, so I ain't too fussed. What about you, Brittany? Do you buy Criterions?
No.
No worries. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I don't really buy that many Criterions myself.
Jamie?
I don't earn any Criterion.
And Nige, what about you for Criterions?
I've got one. Night of the Living Dead. I didn't know Sony were a distributor for them.
Nor did I. That's something new.
I would like Blowout as well.
Yes, Blowout. I still need to see that one.
The cracking film. I haven't seen it for years, but I know I love it.
Yeah, I might add that to the list next week for films to pick. True Lies was famous pirated, legal loophole, don't support them. Yeah.
Wow.
If it's the only way to get the movie in HD, I'm going to get it. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, Disney's not going to release it, so, I mean, it's down to Disney. Recommend me
True
some
Lies
Disney,
is on Disney Plus
Disney
in
Plus
HD.
in HD, yes. Yeah.
I'd rather have the physical copy, though.
Same here. I just have the DVD with it, but I would like a Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Or even better, 4K.
Yeah.
But James Cameron's still in love with his Smurfs for another decade. Recommend me a good Kate Winslet film, Titanic, or Endless Sunshine of a Spotless Mind. There you go. What about you, Brittany?
I would definitely say Titanic and Sense and Sensibility.
Ooh, very nice pick. What about you, Mike?
Probably Titanic. And there's another one that Peter Jackson did called Heavenly Creatures. That one's
That's
pretty good.
Yeah. Jamie?
The Reader is a good film.
Great stuff. And Nige?
I've only ever seen Titanic, which I would probably recommend as a one-off watch.
Yeah. No worries. We talked about The Flash earlier, Mitchell. Simple Twist of Fate is an underrated Steve Martin film based on the book by Silas Marner. Ooh. The Steve Martin character steals the show in Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. He's very good in that. Uncharted game, any game out of the top 100 must be pretty bad. Thoughts on the film Caddy Hack?
I think it's Caddyshack.
No, killer gophers on a golf course. It's real.
Oh no, that cannot be real.
Thoughts on the film Caddy Hack? It's about a killer gophers on a golf course. It's real. What's it called? Caddy Hack. Yeah, it's real. Oh my days.
God.
There's a trailer for it. No, it looks like something out of City gone wrong. Oh my days, that looks terrifying.
Caddy Hack.
Bill Murray steals the show, then the gopher steals the light. I was not allowed to see PG films as my mum said it stands for pornographic.
Please tell me that's real and true.
Is it true, Delboy? You need to.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
I thought PD stands for parental guidance.
Yes. I reckon they should sack all the writers on strike. It's not like we've been getting many good films lately. Give someone else a try. I can see where you're coming from, Gary, definitely. Avatar delayed, brilliant. Hopefully it'll never come out.
Yay.
Poltergeist with Joanna Lumpy. Joanna Lumpy? Lumley.
Not just say lumpy.
Oh, it does. Oh. Polish Pete? Okay.
Polish?
Don't know. Gary says, thoughts on the Call of Duty controversy, Pete? Personally, I have uninstalled the game. What's happened with Call of Duty? I don't really play much of it. I'm not that fussed about it. Activision has pissed off the fan base. Well, the leader, Activision, is the biggest cunt in the country. Oh, he is. Mighty Ducks is a classic Disney film. Ooh, what is your porno name? Mine is either Neil Down or Phil. Oh dear.
Oh my God.
That last one. Wait, have we got a my cock here? A Phil my cock? Oh. Oh dear.
Mike Hunt.
Anybody else got any takers?
Right, I'm gonna get off now.
Okay.
I bet he is after reading that.
That's what I was thinking.
Thanks for having me on anyhow, and it's been great chatting with you all.
Well, it's always a joy having you on, Jamie. Thank you.
I feel honoured you're inviting me on.
Yeah. Always. So,
And I will.
You take care, mate.
Yeah, you too. See ya.
See you later.
Bye.
And then there was 4.
There's a first.
I'm surprised. I thought it'd last all night.
Pardon?
Oh dear. We're just under 2 hours behind now, or just over. By the way, I managed one package for Nige, and package 2 is Elephant Man.
Oh, you spoiled the surprise now. Package 1 arrived today. I've done a video. I'm posting it tomorrow.
Oh.
Thank you very much indeed.
Who's picking up Lighthouse on Arrow? I picked it up. Mike picked it up.
Yeah.
Anybody else going to pick it up? Nope. What's your thoughts on Disney delaying everything? Good.
Yeah.
What about you guys?
It pleases me greatly.
Yeah. What about you, Brittany?
About the Disney dates?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, as long as we get the dates on when the movies are coming out. But yeah. Oh, okay. So up until then, yeah, it's gonna be a long wait, but that's okay.
Yeah. Deadpool is coming out in May instead of November.
I heard Deadpool. I'm sorry.
Fuck's sake. So we've got everyone here saying who's going to see the movies The Flash, The Spider-Man, Across the Spider-Verse, The Boogeyman, The Greatest Days. I'll watch them on streaming. Yeah. Galboy's got Lighthouse and Steelbook. Nice. Gary says got Tom Cruise, Born on the 4th of July. I do agree there. That's a very good film, Gary. Rewatch Equilibrium. Rewatch.
That's easy for you to say.
Right, let me get my tongue in place. Rewatch.
Equilibrium.
Rewatch Equilibrium.
Equilibrium.
I rewatched Equilibrium the other night. Awesome. Great film, budget not great, but doesn't matter. What's your thoughts on it? What's your thoughts on it, Brittany?
Oh, the movie.
Yeah, Equilibrium.
I don't know how to pronounce that either. I haven't seen it.
The first task is trying to pronounce the fucker.
Equilibrium, something
Equilibrium.
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 She's doing the same as you. Equilibrium.
A bit
Fucking
too quick.
you two from Equilibrium. Equilibrium.
Equilibrium.
There you go.
Oh, I did it. All right. Mike, what's your thoughts on Equilibrium?
No, I was waiting for Brittany's attempt again. Equilibrium.
Good film.
Equilibrium. It sounds like she's drowning. Equilibrium.
Yeah. Equilibrium.
Damn.
What about you, Nige? Have you seen Equilibrium?
I've never even heard of it.
Oh, I think it's got
After all
Christian
that?
Bale in it. I think it's got Christian Bale in it.
Yeah.
And his
Yeah,
brother
so-
out on.
Cool.
Ooh.
Do you think they sell more cookers because they have a ninja in the title? No.
Huh?
Yeah.
What am I missing here?
What? Ninja?
What has ninja in the title?
I don't know. I've never had a ninja cooker before.
And a karate fridge.
I don't know. We're clueless here, so sorry about that. Dirty, rotten scoundrels, that a bit with Kane beating the legs off Matt, and then the woman says, "Oh, look, he's crying like a baby." The tears billowing down Martin's face. The belly laughs from that. Yeah, no worries, Brittany. No worries, Brittany.
I was just going to type that. I was trying to be more subtle.
So it says, have you watched Nobody's Fool from '94? It's got an Oscar-nominated performance from Paul Newman's in. Absolutely love it. I've heard it's good, but I haven't got around to seeing it. Anybody else seen it?
No.
No, but excuse me, but for a moment there, I didn't see the word "full." I thought it said "foot."
Nobody's foot.
You're getting as bad as me.
Have you two swapped places or something? I'm going to say I'm going to go and see Nobody's Foot.
Sounds like a good film.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, Nobody's Foot. Who cares about Nobody's Foot? I'll have a step ahead on Nobody's Foot.
The sequel.
Oh, there might be a spin-off, Nobody's Hill.
Everybody's hand.
So anybody seen Nobody's Foot? Nobody's Field? Foot?
No.
No.
After all that, Christ.
No, I haven't seen
Pacific
it.
Heights is available on Blu-ray from Germany under the name Fremder
Schatten. That's. And you're not shatting on me.
Shat?
Fremder Schatten.
Schatten.
The Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead is an amazing film with Treat Williams. Ooh. Haven't heard of that one. Delboy's checked on Amazon for that film, but with the listed the VHS, you probably have to go on Amazon DE. What's your favourite? Ben still. Oh, well, I'm glad you're finding it very funny at home. I've just had a message. I'm glad we're entertaining you. What's your favourite Ben Stiller movie? The Royal Tenenbaums. There you go. With Gene Pittman. Gene Pittman's a singer. Gene Hackman.
I'm sorry, you snorted. It just came out.
Gene Pittman.
Gene Pittman. Oh, I love Gene Hackman. Gene Hackney. Gene Hackman.
Hackney and Pittman.
Gene Hackman with Something's Got Hold of My Heart. I'm trying. Stop. I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to stop. It just keeps coming out. Oops. Right. What's your favourite Ben Stiller film, Brittany? Is it The Royal Tenenbaums?
Let's see. He does have good movies, although I don't think I have one yet.
No worries. Mike, what's your Ben Stiller film you like?
I have a soft spot for Meet the Parents.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. I don't mind the other one, Meet the Flockers, whatever they're called.
Flockers. With an L. Meet the Flockers.
Oh, dear. And what about you, Nige?
Starsky and Hutch? Is he in that? Yeah, I'll go for that one. Lewis. I do like that.
Got Meet the Family. Nice different covers. They're talking about the Pacific Heights thing. I don't generally go for foreign media books, but I changed my mind on that one. Awesome. We've got Poppin' the Popcorn here saying hi, friends. Hi there. Thanks for joining.
Hi, Poppin' the Popcorn.
Mitchell says, thoughts on the Lord of the Rings Gollum game that just came out? Absolute pile of shite.
Same as him.
It's real bad. It is bad. Gary says, no problem, Delboy. So we've got on old. Had it on VHS. Andy says, craziest after credit scene. For me, it's given birth to the head of the clown Terrified 2. Oh, well, I haven't seen Terrified 2, so that's an interesting one. I'm intrigued.
I'm glad I fucking have after reading that.
Hmm?
Yeah.
The mind is boggling what goes on at the end of Terrifier 2, so I'm intrigued even more to watch it now. So, what's your favourite post-credit scene? Without spoiling. I don't know. I think post-credit scenes are just becoming the new thing that studios want to do.
I thought the Scream 6 one was quite clever.
Yeah.
Sat around and waited for it and went, bastards. That was done deliberate.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah. What about you, Brittany?
Like which ones was the craziest? I agree that with Terrifier 2 was the craziest because I've only saw it once, and seeing that it was very confusing, and to see this woman who's like in a mental institution, and she's, I don't know what she's doing, but she's holding his head, and then you see her face, which looks very horrifying to look at, and her eye is like glowing yellow, and seeing that was just confusing but also crazy, and that scene just gave me chills because I was just scared from that.
Cool. And what about you, Mike?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I'm not like the biggest fan of post-credit scenes, just because I hate it when you're in the cinema and you've got to sit there and wait.
Yeah.
Like I had to do that today with The Flash, and yeah. At least when you're at home, you can just fast forward to the end.
That's what I normally do, yeah.
The thing is, it happens that often now. You've got to wait. You don't know until you get to the end.
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
And it's more annoying when you get to the end and there isn't one.
That's true.
I just want to leave by the time the credits
I know.
roll.
I know. We've got Radley here saying, I'm playing the original Far Cry from 2004 on a PC in 4K on a 55-inch TV using a Series X controller. Thanks to Anti-Micro X. Absolutely surreal experience. I feel like I'm doing voodoo or something. Sounds like you're in for a treat there. Very good. A lot of chatting between Delboy and Radley. Don't know why the Dreamcast failed. It was a great console. Sega didn't know what they were doing, unfortunately. They released too many consoles in too little time. For me, Mission Impossible, first one is the best to this day. Awesome. A lot of chatting going about here. What's your thoughts on Scary Movie 3? I haven't seen Scary Movie 3. What about you, Brittany? What's your thoughts on it?
Part 3. Is that the one they're also making fun of War of the Worlds?
I think that's 4.
Oh,
Is 3 the one where they make you out a sign, Charlie Sheen?
I think Charlie Sheen is in
Yeah.
the third one, yeah.
The film
Yeah.
Signs.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
can't
Charlie
remember.
Sheen is in it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He's alright. Nothing special.
And it is Signs. Thanks again. Anybody else? So, big fan of it or not?
It's okay.
Delboy Soda's 3DO. You mean a 3DS? I think the Mister does 3DO now. That's cool. Bradley says, I'm planning on playing Far Cry 1 to 6. PC fan getting louder with every game. Well, after Far Cry 3, you might as well stop because they're the same game over and over again. It's a shame Nige does not like Ridley Scott. Oh, well, I look forward to watching it. It's a horror parody and silly humour with cultural references. Well, I do want to check out some of these scary movie films. They look a lot of fun. Gary says, I love Lynch, but even I can't get on board with Inland Empire. Well, that's going to re-release soon, so I'm intrigued to pick it up just to check it out. Isn't Laura Dern in
He's
it?
going to regret that, isn't he?
Yeah, Laura Dern's in it. Yeah.
Never.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on Avatar Way to the Toilet or Water?
Way to the Faller.
Way to the Toilet.
Avatar, Way to the Faller.
haven't seen it yet. It's on Disney Plus. I'm going to watch it eventually, but I'm not in a hurry for it. Brittany, have you seen it?
Haven't seen it yet.
So don't blame you. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I didn't mind it, to be honest. I had a good time with it.
Great to hear. Great to hear you're enjoying it. And Nige, you haven't seen it?
I'm not watching that shit. I'm sick to the back teeth of hearing about it.
We're just
Blue motherfuckers.
under an hour and a half away. Scary Movie 1 to 4, brilliant, but Scary Movie 5 is absolutely terrible. I've heard that the fifth one is just over an hour long, so I'm probably going to skip that one.
Just over an hour?
Yeah, I've heard this just over an hour.
Oh, that's a bit of a rip-off.
Right, a lot of chatting between each other. Bradley says A Nightmare on Elm Street 4K would be amazing. I agree. I love the first Grudge movie. Shame about the other ones. They're pretty. I don't mind them. I don't even mind the remake, to be honest. Bradley says I recently picked up the Ring trilogy from America, English versions. I didn't know they did a third one. Bit of a result there. Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, it came out in 2015, I think. I haven't seen it myself. I do prefer the original Japanese ones. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I prefer the Japanese ones. I wasn't the biggest fan of the remake, but I've not seen any of the other ones after that.
Yeah. Have you seen The Ring, Brittany?
Yeah, I have.
You'd like
I
it?
thought it was, yeah, I mean, I thought it was good, and it was quite creepy. But yeah, I haven't seen the other ones though.
No worries. And what about you, Nige?
I've seen the remake of the first one. I've never seen any of the sequels or any of the Japanese ones, but from what I remember, I did enjoy it. I didn't buy it or anything like that, but I did enjoy it. Only seen it once.
Another one that isn't too bad is Dark Waters, and it's an American one. I quite like
Jennifer
the-
Connelly.
Yeah.
I saw that at the cinema and I wasn't overly fussed.
The Japanese
Oh,
one.
It wasn't garbage, but it was just, I don't know.
The Japanese one is the best one, but I thought the remake wasn't too bad for an American remake.
Yeah. Funnily
She
enough,
moved into that horrible flat, doesn't she, with her daughter and the walls.
Yeah.
That black gunge.
Yeah, I have seen the Japanese Dark Water quality film. It was really good.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Mike?
Yeah, funnily enough, the American one, I saw the Blu-ray of it in CEX a few weeks ago, and it was like 45 quid or something. I think it must be like really out of print. I was like, wow.
If you go on eBay, it's going for about 100 quid.
No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pay that much for it.
No, it's like one of the first.
I wouldn't even pay £2 for it. It's not rewatchable, I don't think.
No.
No.
Is that a UK one, or is it an American? Oh, it must be UK if it's in CEX.
Yeah.
You can get a UK one, yeah. It's very early Blu-ray, very, very early Blu-ray. Dalboy said, my father got me into soundtracks, but my guess is the Bond films got me into singles and bands in the very early days when I was 4 or 5 when Roger Moore Bonds were first shown. Yeah, some of the Bond tracks are absolutely brilliant, and it does introduce you to so many great artists. Japanese versions of Ringu, the Grudge, but the US remakes were shite. Put a lot of effort in that one, didn't I? Edward says, have you ever watched a movie that then traumatized you when you were a child? I'd say for me it was The Exorcist. I'll just say it's probably Child's Play. I was never a fan of Chucky the Cunt and still am. What about you, Brittany? What about you, Brittany?
Well, one I've only seen once. I think when I was like 7 or 8, and that was arachnophobia. Because where I used to live, we had small spiders like the daddy long legs, but I didn't know there were other kinds of spiders, especially much bigger ones. And so to see this one, where these spiders were like big and some were like kind of, fuzzy, like just looking at them, even just on the TV screen, was just like scary. And I'm like thinking, what? Like, that's a spider and they're big. And so seeing the whole movie and, I was just like scared. But, and I'm kind of like losing my voice because how scared I am of spiders. But I knew by looking at them, like, they didn't amaze me or anything. I wasn't like, wow, it was more like, whoa, no. And like the ending, like the wine cellar scene where he had to fight both the general and the queen, was they were both pretty big. That scene escalated very quickly because you can feel the intensity and the terror in that scene, and it was so horrifying, and that just traumatized me, especially when he's like frozen in fear and he can't move and it's crawling on him and it gets really close to the eyes, like, yeah, so that.
You're just checking for spiders now, you make me scared, eh?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I get that way too. Like even just describing it, I get paranoid and I feel like I have to look over my shoulder.
Yeah.
I'm having to listen to this for the second time. We've already had this conversation earlier this week.
Yeah.
I like the way you worded it. You avoided the unmentionable word.
Mm.
What was it?
T.
Oh yeah. I can't say the T word.
No. Let's move on to Mike. What about you, mate?
Yeah, for me, it's probably Salem's Lot. Just that kid scratching the window in the
Oh,
movie
that's a creepy scene.
terrified me as a kid.
Yeah. Return to Salem's Lot scared me for all the wrong reasons as well. And what about you, Nige?
The original Halloween.
Yeah.
I was terrified.
Got the Ring remakes. Yeah. Oh, I still prefer the originals. You got the Bees from The Wicker Man. Who's going to see Greatest Days? It might not be your sort of thing, but I can't wait. Never heard of it.
No, don't know it.
No.
Yeah, you have to tell us about it, Edward. What's it about? Put it in the comment section. It's one of those memes, the Tobey Maguire. Oh yeah, the Bully Maguire where he's dancing. Yeah. The Penis Parker spoof. Okay. Is everybody ready for Oppenheimer?
No.
So. I'm gonna go and see Barbie instead, I think.
Yeah, it'll cheer you up more.
Yeah. What about you, Brittany? Oppenheimer? Yay or nay?
I haven't heard of it. I don't know about that.
It's a very interesting film about a very not depressing subject, but it looks interesting enough. But I'm not fussed. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, the trailer came on today when I was in the cinema, and it just looks so dull. I don't know. I will probably check it out, but it doesn't look that exciting.
Yeah.
I know we always say, can people make films about new ideas? But Jesus.
Yeah.
Surely come up with stuff better than that.
Yeah.
In Oppenheimer.
Pete's given Chesney more screen time than he's had in decades. Chesney Hawks.
You haven't even said that today.
I think I said it earlier.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Hey Chesney, if you're watching, checks in the post. The Bad Lieutenant says the favourite cover, the original of Vico VHS and Thriller
Bitco
Killer.
VHS.
The film that started off the whole video nasty scandal. A film with a classic ending that scared me was The Fly when the spider is about to kill the fly with a human head and it's screaming, help me, creeped me out as a kid. Yeah.
That's the Vincent Price one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't like that ending.
No, it is creepy. As it's Father's Day on Sunday, who would you say is the greatest movie dad? Dom Toretto from The Fast and Furious. There you go. It's all about the family. I haven't got a clue. Who's a good dad in a film? Cool. Can you think of one, Brittany?
Well, that is a good question. I feel like I have seen some movies where they have good dads. I'm trying to look to see what I have. Now, one comes to mind, although he does die though, and I would say Mufasa.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a very good pick there, Brittany. What about you, Mike?
I'll just say Darth Vader in Star Wars.
Okay, I've got a comment here saying Bella's dad in Twilight. I can't remember him. And what about you? I just said it. What about you, Nige?
What the fuck was I going to say? Schwarzenegger in Commando.
Yes, he is the world's greatest dad in that one. Yep, I agree with you. Toby and Andrew are my favourite live-action Spider-Man. I wasn't a fan of Tom Holland. Not too much of a fan of him either. Natalie Portman was in a comedy called Your Highness, which was shite.
Oh. Shite.
Max says favourite final shot in the film would be Rocky, Dawn of the Dead, or Saturday Night Fever. But since we're talking about the final shot of Boogie Nights, if you know, you know. Ooh.
We don't. Not yet.
We will do by next week. I'm intrigued.
We're going to find out.
Ooh, ah. And there will be blood. Unfinished. Del Boy's not into sausages. Okay. What do you miss most about HMV now it's different now? More films? It would have been nice for more films, but it's all this like material based stuff. I think we all agree on we'd like to see more films.
Yeah.
Yeah. Their stock being reasonably priced. That's true. Mitchell says, what's your opinions on Mean Girls? A great film. I do like it. It's directed by Tina Fey, Lindsay Lohan. Good time. One of the better early 2000s comedies. What about you, Brittany? Do you like Mean Girls?
Yeah, definitely. It's a good movie.
Awesome. Have you seen it, Mike?
Yeah, it's one of those movies that I think I remember I was like forced to watch, and I thought I'd hate it, and I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's a really surprising film like that. And Nige, have you seen Mean Girls?
No.
No worries. Oh, it was written by Tina, not directed. Correction. Gary says a favourite final shot, Memories of Murder, Song Kang-ho. Looking at the camera, if you know the story behind the shot is powerfully done. Well, I haven't seen Memories of Murder yet, and I do want to check it out.
It's
Is
good,
it a good film? It's a good
Yeah.
one?
Yeah.
Ooh. What's your favourite Sigourney Beaver film? Sigourney Beaver!
What?
Sigourney Beaver? Sigourney Beaver?
Sigourney Beaver, fuck's sake.
No prizes for guessing what's on your mind, you filthy beast.
I'm a gentleman. Sigourney
Yeah.
Weaver, so what's your... Galaxy Quest. I really like her in that. That's for me. What about you, Brittany? What's your favourite Sigourney Weaver film?
Don't have one at the moment.
Ghostbusters. She's in Ghostbusters. What about you, Mike?
I'd probably just have to say Aliens.
Yeah. And Nige.
Ghostbusters.
Oh, great stuff. Reason for that question, I'd like to gauge if this year is a bumper year for physical media, as I have to say, more sets so far this year. Yeah, there's been some very nice sets. Yeah. Dalboy says, well, everyone been a shit day with the death of my hero, but you all cheered me up. You'll all be in my weekend blog, and I hope Nige likes Package 1 and hopefully love Package 2 Nighters. Oh, wow. Night 2,
I love
Dalboy.
Package 1, thank you very much.
You take care, mate, and hope you feel better soon. Take care.
See you later, mate.
Yeah, a lot of people saying night to Dalboy, and we have Gary saying, hi all, love listening to these streams every Wednesday without fail. Keeps me entertained at work listening to them, doing my night runs. Keep up the great work, boy. Thank you, Gary. I really do appreciate that. It wouldn't be nothing without all you guys at home commenting and everybody joining as guests. So thank you, everyone. Yeah, just Dalboy talking around. Bad Lieutenant says, Pete, try and pronounce.
Oh. Go.
Right. Shall I do it? I better get my tongue in place. Ooh,
What?
Okay, now this is going to be a woman.
I'll just give you a starter. It starts with Slimware. Not Lalayan, it's Flynn. Or Clan, sorry.
Clan,
He's fucked already, look.
Clan, flan, pillow.
Clan. Hey, it starts like this. He goes, Flanfair, Wilgwingy, Gilly, Goggy,
Lanfrandigno,
Twindrop, well,
Wallace,
Silly, Go,
and
Go,
Goochie
Go.
Gooch.
Goochie, Gooch, it's Go, Go, Fox. Brittany, this is actually serious. This is a Welsh place.
This is a real place.
It is real. It's in Wales.
Yeah.
It's not just a load of letters muddled up. It is a real word.
Yeah, I will try and learn how to pronounce that, Bad Lieutenant. I will get Google to help me out. Gary says, have you heard of a hidden gem with a great cast? Mine Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead with Andy Garcia, Christopher Lloyd, Jack Borden, Steve Buscemi, Treat Williams, and Christopher Walken. Yes, I've heard a few people talk about this one, but I haven't seen it. A hidden gem with a great cast. Can you think of one, Brittany?
Have I seen it?
A hidden film that not many people have seen with a good cast.
That's a good question. I don't think so.
No worries, Brittany. What about you, Mike?
I can't really think of one at the moment, to be honest.
No problems. And what about you, Nige?
No, I can't. I'm trying to think, but I can't think of one.
I'm looking at some films here and nothing's springing to mind, unfortunately. Gary, you'll have to ask us again next week. That'd be great. But thanks for the question, mate. We've got Gary saying Techniques SL1210.
That's the one.
Awesome. Anyone's got planned to pre-order Guardians of the Galaxy? I'll just watch it on Disney Plus.
Fuck no.
Brittany?
Well, I'm definitely gonna watch it on Disney Plus.
Awesome. And what about you, Mike? You've got to catch up with the load, haven't you?
Yeah, I will probably pick it up, but not for a while.
We've got Bragg saying, good evening, all. Just got in. I'll watch the beginning later, but I'll listen whilst having my nightcap. Oh, thanks ever so much, mate. You take care. Woohoo, it's the 28th anniversary of my 21st birthday. Basically, I'm 49. Happy birthday, Sai. I hope you have a lovely
Happy
day.
birthday, mate.
Edward says, are you going to see The Flash? We did talk about Flash earlier.
Flesh?
What? Wow.
We did talk about the flesh.
We talked about Flash earlier.
Wow.
Apologies for I deleted the other. No worries, mate. No worries at all. What are your classic American comedy films over the decades? Classic American comedy films: American Pie, Wayne's World, Austin Powers. What about you, Brittany?
I would definitely say a Clue.
Yeah. Oh, good pick there. What about you, Mike?
Probably Blues Brothers, Caddyshack, yeah, American Pie, all that kind of stuff.
Great stuff. And Nige?
Ooh. Blazing Saddles, Airplane, Stir Crazy, Planes, Trains and Automobiles, American Pie, Uncle Buck.
Very good. Great selection, man. We've got Marvel fans saying Punch Drunk Love on Blu-ray Criterion Collection, but that movie was a Sony Pictures. Yes, it is a Sony release. Quality film there. Dalboy says, just got back up. Won't tell you what package 3 is, but it's special. Wow. Nighters.
Package 3?
He's sending you another package. What a generous guy, Dalboy. Really nice.
Wow, thank you.
Got Danny saying 12:15 a.m. Still watching. Thank you, Danny. Right, we've got Sai saying to avoid people sitting waiting for an end credit scene and find out there isn't one. Odeon has started to switch the lights on to let you know there isn't one. Yeah, some places.
That's a good idea.
Some places have also got like little signs saying if they have or not, which is another handy thing. It is ridiculous. Every film seems to be having a post-credit scene these days. I just had one of the ushers stand in front of the screen, scream and jog on twats.
Can you imagine somebody stood there doing that? Jog on twats.
I'd pay to see that. Marvel fan says this year marks 10 years since Scary Movie 5 was released. Also the same with Jackass Presents Bad Grandpa. Nice.
Wow. Yes.
Find an email, maybe 20 years old, but this year marks 10-year anniversary since 3D Blu-ray. Brilliant. Momentous occasion. Andy says, did any of you... What the heck was that? Did any of you have a local video rental shop back in the day and got free posters? We did have a video rental store, but free posters? Nah. They'll give you free out-of-date food if you like, but that's about it. What about you, Brittany?
That I don't know. I think I do have a local rental store out here, but I don't know if they give out free movie posters.
No worries. What about you, Mike?
It was just Blockbuster for me.
Yeah. And Nige, what about you?
Yeah, I had some crackers.
Nice.
I had, at one point, I had the original Nightmare on Elm Street rental poster. And part 2. In fact, I had them all. And I sold them. Like for about 10 or 20 quid. And the original goes around £200 now.
Oh, wow.
I had a massive cardboard stand-up Fright Night, which I've mentioned a few times. Decided I didn't want it one day, just ripped it up and put it in the bin. What a dick!
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I had quite a few of the Friday the 13th ones when they were out in the 80s. You got some for free, but there's some now you should just like charge you to have stuff like 20 pence, 50 pence, depending on what it was. I had loads. Poltergeist, I had the original rental poster of that as well.
Very nice. Very impressive. So, have we seen the Iranian vampire movie A Girl Walks Home Alone at Night? It's a beautiful film. I haven't, but I've heard it's quite a good film. Anybody else seen it?
No, but I've heard of it.
No, Professor releases very soon. Do you like Jerry Lewis? I don't like the man myself. I've seen the original. It's fine. I'm not a huge fan of it. What about you guys? Do you like the Nutty Professor original?
He's too daft to laugh at, but I do like the Eddie Murphy one.
Yeah, Eddie. The Eddie Murphy one's pretty good. What about you, Brittany?
I think I've seen it once. But yeah, I thought it was good. It was different, but yeah, I like the Eddie Murphy one too.
I don't like sausages is a reference to the comment about the end scene of Boogie Nights.
Ah.
Right. So a lot of sausage involved there. Delboy says Blackadder's Lost Pilot tomorrow's on TV Gold. 9 PM tomorrow. Or tonight. Oh, I'll have to check that one out, Delboy. Thank you.
Oh, I wonder if that's another box set coming out then with that added.
No doubt. Pacific Heights, it's on Blu-ray. Link to the chat further back. I've heard the quality isn't so good on the German Blu-ray, so
It's
just
German, isn't it?
Yeah, so just be a bit careful. Now it's Nighters. Love you guys. Night, Delboy. I want to
Good night, mate. Watch how you
on
go.
the stream in the future, mate. So I'll be messaging you about a couple of dates. I love Sigourney Beaver in Analins.
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 Sigourney Beaver in Analins.
I'd buy that for $1. Sorry, says, have you...
I'd buy that for $1.
Oh dear. Have you ever watched The First Cut of the Dead? It's a low-budget Japanese zombie film. To me, it's one of the best ever made. I highly recommend it. The less you know about it, the better. I've heard it's quite a good film, and I do want to check it out, so maybe in the future. Anybody else seen it?
No.
Oh, sounds good. Good night, guys. Good night, Marvel fan. You take care, mate.
Good night.
We've got Frags here saying our video rentals used to be a bloke in a little Peugeot van coming around once a week with pirate copies we used to rent for £1 each. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. And there was one where my dad lives. I can't remember what his name was now. I think it was called Bob, Dodgy Bob. Dodgy Bob and his van.
Dodgy Bob.
That's what they used to call him, Dodgy Bob. Here
Oh,
he
he's
comes.
Dodgy Bob.
He was like sitting there. It's like, here comes Dodgy Bob with his van. Let's go and see what he wants.
Dodgy Bob. Oh, man.
Oh dear. Alien in Space, No One Can Hear You, Cream is a great Sigourney Beaver line.
No, you cream. I thought that was you just messing up then.
No, Sigourney Beaver in Anal Ones. No One Can Hear You, Cream.
He went to bed 10 minutes ago.
He's back again. Sorry, I was thinking about getting that off Amazon just now. I've seen it. What a cracking film. So original. It's really good, isn't it? Oh, brilliant.
Yes. I don't know what you are.
So that is the final comment of tonight. So we've just hit 5 hours and 15. So thank you ever so much, everybody watching. Really do appreciate it. To the 15 people watching now and the people who've commented and watched throughout the evening, and you watching on catch up. I'd like to thank Andy from Forgotten World of Movies for joining, and Jamie Batman for joining, and the guests here, Mike from Cinema Axeman, Nige from Rockgod 2004, and
Thank you.
Brittany for joining all the way over from the US of A. So thank you ever so much, everybody, for joining. Everybody's links in the description down below, so be sure to subscribe to them and support them. I've got Cowboy saying just brilliant. Why, thank you, mate. Hope you enjoyed it. And he says, thanks, you take care. So anyway, we'll see you all next week, where we'll have What Did I Just Watch be joining us. So it's going to be another fun stream. So night, everybody. Take care. And I'll see you all on the next one. Night.
I refuse to do it anymore.
It's not finishing.